Jazzy! Jazzy, thank you. Chesta, what are you doing in the trash? You are not a raccoon! She literally... Okay, chat, you can never see her, but, like, she's never done that before. She, like, put her head inside her little, like, waistband. She has? I've never seen her do that before. My girlfriend's like, she does this all the time. Like, what? Chestnut, like... Chestnut is Stell? Yeah, kinda. I guess. Okay, here. And there we go. Alright, fantastic. Taking care of these last couple little things. Saris is overworked. Hydrate? Hydrate. I have some soda left. That counts, right? What the fuck was with the hype train again? You two are in the stream. It doesn't count. It shouldn't count. Alright, here. Let me make sure that VC face is all set up. Oh, did it like prompt you guys to do that? Here.
Yeah, it popped up. It's like, it's your 5-month sub anniversary. You should share with the chat.
Oh my goodness. Oh, wait. I need to get the Foogies in here. Where's the Foogies?
Oh goodness.
Oh.
I gotta update my Foogie.
I was gonna say, y'all are on your Foogies.
Yep. We're on our honey
Jazzy
droplets.
and Hijacker. Here, I'll turn them off for a second in case y'all want to switch over to your...
I actually subbed Big Girl Nitro so that I could have my Calliope profile picture in the server.
Oh!
Yeah, can you pick from the server instead of the, like...
Let me see. Actually, I don't think I've ever tried that before.
Tried what before?
Because that would be on my side. It would be... Who am I taking with what for Fugi in terms of sources? Alright.
I can always change it. It's not a problem.
Let's see. Copy settings. So, like, if I took you, let's see. No, I can only override it with a model that I have on Fugi. So, if you want, you don't have to change your Discord profile picture. What you can do is if here.
Oh, Tricky's already streaming it. Thank you. Thank you, Tricky. I forgot to do it. My bad.
Don't worry.
Here, I'm gonna send it to our D&D chat. If you
Sorry,
go to
I'm legit,
this site and then log in with your Discord, you can change what icon it uses in Fugi. That way you don't have to change your Discord icon. It'll just change what shows up on my screen.
Or
what does this button do?
should I
That
just
button.
send you the PNG?
Either or.
It's okay.
Either or. I work with Fugi a
Yeah.
lot, so
It's been a very long fucking day.
we're taking it nice and slow, folks. I'm working
Oh my
on
Jesus, really? We're doing this again, Roll20? For fuck's sake.
Are we having
Sorry.
issues with Roll20? Hi, Seely!
Yes.
Welcome.
My issues stem from Roll20, like, lagging super hard whenever I try to move the map in any way, shape, or form. Like, any movement on the map is just frozen.
Oh, interesting.
You don't know if it's the browser source. Like, it's never had this issue before.
Huh.
Alright, if I don't move my thing for a minute, it's fine. I'm going to try something else here.
There. Okay. Taking the thing. I would like to
Hi everyone.
Happy hey.
Let's see. We're going to put this in. I think I put this in icons. Sure. Let's just do that. Yes. Yes. Everybody feed Sealy while we
Sad.
finish getting ready.
So,
Oh,
purple.
gotta upload. Let's see. Select image. Speaking image.
Oh, actually, this works out great because then I can change it based on her season.
Oh my god, he's so fat. I turned away and you guys fed him so much already. I'm like over here doing tech stuff and I'm like, yes, click, 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 click. Speaking of which, I think Sealy can do that, right? Where are my instructions? Where's my instruction manual for Sealy? Somewhere.
Ah, that's the right one.
Nope,
Okay.
that's not it. That's not it. Oh my god.
I'm trying it on a different browser. Let's see if this works.
Good job,
Yum,
Sealy.
yum.
Changing this to God, what did it even name? Unnamed override. There we go.
Holy
Damn.
shit, it is my browser source. Jesus. Sorry everyone, I'm dealing with like everything all at once, so yeah.
Why did that not work?
Take your time, take your time.
Where is
Gratis. Come on.
where's dark mode? There it is. There it
Sealy
is.
is
Oh,
trying
finally.
best. Sealy is.
Okay, that's just really stupid.
You guys-
Alright, I guess I have to use this.
You guys
one.
actually have to do the redeem again, in order to get a. Come on. No, it's. How come? Customize the images for Hijacker. You can set images to be used at all times or only when you're using a specific model. Can I not switch to it because for some reason I'm on it, which is really dumb? Alright, here, we're gonna switch me to this, and then see if I can... Nope. Nope. Apparently... apparently not. Why won't it let me do that? Why won't it let
What are
me
you
edit the...
What are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to figure out, like, it comes with a setting so that I can change your guys' Foogies on my end, instead of having to have you guys log in on your own to change it, because Hijacker sent me his icon for it, but it doesn't seem like I can, for some reason. Like, I can open it, there's the settings, and I click it, and it says, Edit Override, Hijacker. Customize the images for Hijacker. Visible only in your embeds. You can set images to be used at all times or only when you're using a specific model. And it's got like all of my different Foogies on there.
Oh, I'm just gonna try one thing. Hold on. I'm gonna just randomly choose an option. Save. Okay, so I would have to. What I would tell you is re-upload the images. It seems like because that worked for me. Like immediately as soon as I clicked another source. Like clicked a new image source for Hijacker and everyone.
I think Jax is just gonna do it on his end.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Amplify things.
Sorry.
Not enough to pay attention to as streamer.
Thank you,
so.
Hijacker.
Man, we love technical issues.
HUDpots. Thank you for HUDpots. Wait, why did HUDpots not work? Did it work?
No, it did not. I
Why
can tell you
didn't
that
it work?
much.
YouTube Studio. What is wrong with you?
Rights.
Reward is on cooldown. Rude.
It's still connected to my account, so it should still be working. Hold on. I shouldn't be subjected to the same cooldown stuff, so let me see if I can get it working. Oh, it works there! What the heck? What the heck? Thank you for the trans rights, Sealy. It worked earlier too? Oh, okay, I just didn't see it, and everybody tricked me into giving myself head pats. Okay, I see how it is.
Of course.
I see. Lee.
Love yourself.
Love
Accept
myself. Make me.
Love yourself.
Maid outfit.
Accept
Maid outfit for our
yourself.
DM adventures. Alright.
Let's fucking go. Thank God. God bless.
Well, technically, I'm not the one who's potentially in combat, so I'm perfectly okay with this. Praise! Praise for Saya? Saya, you're such a good girl. Thank you for being around with us so much. Thank you for making me nice and comfy in my maid outfit. And thank you for just being around and being a beam. You always come in and call Aya and I cute, and I know we both appreciate that. Even if we're like, no! Because you're the real cutie, Saya. Thank you. Alright. Let's reload our Fugi here. It looks like everybody but Hijacker's alright.
I'm trying to log into Discord on the browser. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good. Fax was just like, you should turn the music down. I don't know why it's so loud, relatively. It's like the sensitivity changed. Just have to force her with Aya? Yeah, that's true. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Can I get a very quick audio check from everybody while Karatis is figuring out his Fuki? The timing on these ads. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, we are in an ad. Alright, it's a good time for a sound check though before we do introductions.
Let's do it up down. Sound check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, Tricky's at good levels.
Aya's next. I don't think Aya's here, so next Hijacker.
That's me.
Yeah. Right at the sweet mark.
Testing 1 2 1 2 testing.
Yeah, Jazzy's pretty good. Okay. Tilly, you here?
G'day, g'day, g'day. How's everyone doing today?
You're a little soft. I'll have to see if I can fix you. Let's see.
G'day, g'day, g'day. How's everyone doing today?
There we go.
I'm gonna
Is that
turn
any
you up
better?
by 15%, and that should fix it.
Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2.
Yep. Yep.
You
Sorry,
feeling red? I'm
I got
feeling
really
blue.
hungry and I had to shove a Nutrigrain bar down my throat, so I was eating. And I didn't
Aw,
want to chew
it's not a
people's ear.
baguette like your emo.
No.
I would
Yeah,
so
no,
love
I had to
that.
deep throat a granola bar basically. But
Hey, what?
Valid.
Velvet, thank you. Hello.
I don't know.
bunny
I've been
friend.
feeling anxious all day, and my stress eating habits are picking up again.
We're here for you, Aya. Mama, much love.
Thank you. I mean, I'll be fine, but I'm just like kind of stressed. Why do I have access to Karatis's sheet?
That was for last time
I
whenever
was gonna say,
we
I
needed
believe.
it for...
Yeah, it's a holdover
Thanks
from
for
last
hiding.
time.
Oh,
Okay.
well, I didn't have that access from last time, so
Yeah,
Oh.
thanks, I think... I don't know. Thanks for probably just messing around, because roll 20 is roll 20.
Working
Yeah.
as intended.
We're gonna see
yeah,
how big of a
which
mess
is not
this
at all.
Yeah,
And also, I grabbed a pillow for my back because my lower back is killing me right now.
it's those...
Okay. Go. Thank you for that, Pats Velvet. We are finishing up seeing if D&D chat. Where the fuck
Ricky,
is the
do you-
D&D
do you
chat?
want me
Why
to-
is it off like the charts? It's like not. Oh, okay, there it is. What the
Tricky,
fuck?
do you want me to stream the thing?
I got it, don't worry.
Good.
Okay,
You good? We're good. I
All right.
think.
Much love, Mama.
There we go.
Mama.
We're figuring it out.
Saya, I
Okay,
hope that
Aha!
I
There we
have
go.
it.
Yes, it scrolls. Oh, we're not so screwed up that we can't do it. Also, before you get started, the bun requires praise.
One.
did the bun request praise? I hate it when I don't see rewards. Shit, it's on cooldown. I will be ready for it. I will be ready for it when it comes up. Oh, there we go. Hijacker is all good with his Fugi. So let's.
Sorry, I gotta BRB.
No, you're all good.
Take your time.
Good.
Okay, so I do have I could do something funny.
You could do
Right.
something
Oh.
funny. Oh, wait. I forgot to. I need to. Hold on.
Holding.
No, you can do your funny thing. Do the funny.
Okay, well, make sure you do this off stream. Like, no, you don't like stream this to people. So.
Oh.
Boop 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 boop.
We interrupt this breaking news coverage for an emergency weather alert.
Really? Really? Okay. Order of operations. Velvet, you are a very good girl. I am astounded at the art that you put out earlier today, and I think you did a lovely job on that background. Absolutely fantastic. Really brings to life, everything with Luna and her characters. Aya rolling in the deep. The dumb cat box. Jesus, you guys are one thing after another. I give you all too many points. That's all that is. All right, let's see.
Maybe.
It's not too hard to accrue points. I mean, I have 19.2k, and I can't even make it to every stream.
All right, Seely's here. There we go. There we go. Hydrate. Jesus.
Listen,
Where am
I'm
I
sorry.
forecasting the weather for?
you know exactly where it's forecasting for, like the actual city, but I don't want to say it out loud on stream. So maybe the city above me, like maybe the capital. Let's do capital Colorado.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
Yeah. Now we can get kind of an idea of what's happening up there.
Let's see here. Let's get our weather things up. Let's see.
By the way, I've been waiting to do this for a while, but I know that you were stressed with actual work, so I was like, oh no.
National Weather Service.
If you can't do it right now, Saris, we can always do it later.
It's
Like
actually
maybe
a good
another
time. Hijacker is dealing with a cut from our kitties.
Ah.
Totally fair. Totally fair. All right.
Apparently, it's a pretty bad one.
My forecast. All right. They always change. The weather forecast products have been changing so much. Hourly weather graph. I would like the hourly weather graph. Let's go for Denver. All right. So we're gonna have this open. Let's go with a WPC surface analysis. I'm getting all this stuff ready off stream, so y'all can see.
So that way you don't dox yourself. We appreciate Sarah's not doxing herself.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's fun. Oh, I like that. Not the doxing myself part. All right, let's go. Oh, thank you for the more head pats, Saya. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no! Why is the central U.S. so far to the east? Ah! That's dumb. Why did the WPC analysis bisect Colorado in two? What?
Oh, probably because of the mountains, because of the Pikes Peak mountain range.
Yeah, but like, if you can't get a full picture of what's going across on either side of the mountains, then what the fuck am I supposed to do?
I don't know why it does that. I haven't really looked at it before.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. All right, here. We're gonna do a quick slapdash forecast.
Oh yeah, by the way, hijacker, I'm making Saris do funny.
Blah.
Blah.
Nope, nope. I don't want the.
Ooh.
I don't want that. I don't want a window capture. I would just like a there we go. Display capture. There we go. Desktop.
Weather reports are always fun.
Yeah.
Especially when. Oh, we see your Discord, by the way.
Ah, fun.
Oh, yep. You wanna?
There we go. Jesus.
You okay there,
Spoilers.
Saris?
There we go.
All right, here we go.
All right, we're gonna turn the D&D chat off for a second. All right, so for our weather forecast for Denver, Colorado for today, let's see. Currently, we're looking at some very scattered high pressure sitting over the mountains with some nice low pressure, very weak kind of low pressure in the lee of the mountains. Currently, the eastern side of the U.S. is being dominated by high pressure that's taking up and mucking all of the weather on the east coast over here. So those of us experiencing warm, muggy conditions in the southeast U.S. and the south central mid-Atlantic can suffer with hot, muggy temperatures.
I'm melting and drowning simultaneously. I
But-
never thought this was possible.
But we can see here that Colorado is clearly also under a nice, lovely heat wave at the same time.
Help
Let's-
me!
No, suffer. Unfortunately, due to the contrast between the two high pressure systems, while there is this nice, lovely northerly flow around the weak high pressures in the state of Colorado, there is an equally, if not stronger, southerly reflow off of the Gulf of Mexico, bringing in a lot of those really muggy dew point temperatures, keeping the humidity nice and high. So let's see what we can expect for our weather forecast going forward. Ah, no, not that. I saw that bread icon, Tricky! So looking at our National Weather Service graphs for our forecasted temperature, we can very clearly see that the temperature is going to stay nice, hot, and muggy for the rest of the time period here. Dew points will chill out a bit, hopefully in starting tomorrow, dropping as the high pressure starts to move over and we finally get on the west side of that high pressure. The ridge over the Colorado starting to move off to the east. But temperatures will remain nice and warm underneath that large-scale ridge, getting up into the mid-90s, even if the humidity drops a little bit. Wind should be a bit gusty. Once the high pressure starts to move off, we have winds slowly shifting from the southwest over the mountains, bringing in a lot of that moisture and wind coming up to pure westerly, if not west-northwesterly, giving some the potential for some very gusty high-speed winds to come down in the lee of the mountains. Relative humidity will be chilling out quite a bit, and as usual, there is not a cloud in sight, so nothing to shade you from those nice warm temperatures over Colorado. Precipitation potential is at an all-time low. In fact, we may be facing another drought. Who knows? The world is on fire. And with that,
Good one.
I'm going to conclude our slapdash weather forecast for today.
Wonderful,
A
thank
little
you,
too
Saris.
real.
I will say, as
Oh,
someone
my
who's
bad.
living
Oh, no, wait, my bad. Oh, shit, wait. Oh, okay,
uh,
there we go. Alright, done.
as someone who's living in Colorado right now, I will let you know now it has been horrid lately. The last bit of relief was a rainstorm yesterday,
Oof.
and that was it.
Big oofs.
No.
Yeah, it looks
I'm
like you guys are
suffering.
coming down from like a little bit of scattered precipitation that was in the area, sort of thing. And that's kind of also what helps refeed a lot of that humidity in there. Luckily, as the entire like wave train continues to move east, you will get less of that Gulf of Mexico like humidity in there. The humidity will break even if the heat's not.
Yeah,
So.
we're used to the heat. It's okay.
I like
Thank
how the
you,
first
Saris.
half hour of this D&D stream has been weather forecasts and scuff.
That's how you should actually run D&D, is just tell us the weather of the current, of where we are currently.
There you go. Yes, Velvet, I can do the weather where you live, if you have enough points to redeem for weather report.
Which is 1,500.
Yeah, it's
15,000.
expensive for a reason because it takes up quite a bit of time.
Oh, that's me. Damn.
But it's okay, because I love it.
All right. Saris, what happened last time on D&D?
Last time on D&D. There we go. Moved your Fugies a little bit, but like, jeez, there's so many names on the bottom. I'm considering like moving you up.
Yeah, put us up in the top corner or something.
Yeah, I can. Hold on. Put you guys up here. No, now you're so far away.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, thank God. Internet was
okay,
shit
I've got
seeing
Sealy.
itself, but I'm back.
All right. So last, when we left our heroes, going back several sessions, our heroes had fallen into limbo, into the elemental chaos between the planes. Oh, I am using the wrong music. Hold on. I'm still using my intro music. Give me that spirit realm stuff. I can't help but feel like it's going to eventually get louder, so I'm trying not to. Our heroes fell into limbo, the elemental chaos in between planes, not the void sticking all of the planes together, but rather the pure, raw, unchanneled energy that permeates the entirety of the realms. They fell deep into the storm until they were able to eventually right themselves, finding that their bodies had interspersed with these elemental powers. As the storm continued to gather at the heart of Limbo, a maelstrom of unequal proportion, being approached by a utterly massive storm giant, our party fled through these oil slick portals that they managed to find popping up all around Limbo. And with that, they entered one of the deepest, darkest roots of Yggdrasil. Finding themselves at the base of the world tree, our champions were greeted by a Liland, an Azata, a celestial Naga, whatever you wish to call them. Hot Snek Lady. I believe. Oh no, my piece of paper is
That's
in
the
the other
technical
room.
term. Hot snack lady is the technical term.
Yes, Hot Snek
Yes.
Lady is the technical term.
Yes, it is very technical.
was.
It's like the most scientific term imaginable.
Mhm.
Science. We do love science here. Our ladies, our heroes.
I was gonna say the harp one was Enef, the paladin was Annabelle, and then the bow and arrow was
Leanne.
Leon.
Leanne. Yes. Thank you.
I'm surprised you fucking remember that.
I remembered Leanne.
I
I
have
couldn't
them written
remember
down.
Annabelle and Aneth.
I
They're
wrote
on my
them down.
post-it note in the other room.
Oh, then go
Oh,
get
no.
them.
It should
In a
be
bit.
like the one post-it
Continue.
note on my desk, sweetie. My girlfriend's gonna go get it. Our party members ran across Anef as she joined them at their rest period by the marked zone of Yggdrasil, a rather holy site for them, marking where Limbo ends and Yggdrasil begins at the tip of the petrified root. Oops, sorry? Why sorry, Fax? Our heroes.
They ate the post-it note.
Ate the post-it note? Alright, no, there we go. Yes, there it is. Fantastic. Oh, now I even remember how to get Sealy to, I'm blaming that one on Chestnut? Okay, that's fair. Always blame it on the cat. There's like 4 if you include your work desk. Not the, not the Govy ones, okay? God, this one really is quiet for Spirit Realms. Turn that up just a smidge. There we go. Fantastic. Meeting up with Anef, the party quickly found out where they were located in the Tree of Yggdrasil. They also found out that the Lilens and their colony at the base of Yggdrasil in this route were experiencing some abnormal trouble. Their task, as they stated it was, is to assist the tree and balance the forces of chaos versus the world tree to keep Nidhogg in check. But they revealed that some strange things have been happening, and Nidhogg had been releasing some abnormal amount of spawn, as well as exhibiting some interesting chaotic elements to itself. Following the call of battle as Annabelle came in to warn Anef, her mate warning her, the party decided to jump into the battle and help fight against these new spawns of Nidhogg that are taking root in the world tree themselves, birthed from the walls as Nidhogg's presence spreads throughout the entire tree. They fought them off bravely, finding that their elemental attunements made them either incredibly resistant or vulnerable to different types of these elemental spawn. Fighting through and eventually sucking the magic from each of these spawn points and clearing the influence of Nidhogg with a ceremony at the base of the tree, Anef was able to clear the way, and our heroes find themselves, after a long-fought battle, at the top of the route of Yggdrasil that leads down into Limbo, and they find themselves in the Lilend village. And that's where we are. Wait, I owe somebody a box cat. I'm a dumb box cat.
Box cat.
Yeah, I just
Cat.
realized. It's a thing. It's a thing now.
Hey, Saris, your like the Discord stream is like
Flicker?
flashing in and out.
Flicker.
Oh
Tricky.
wait, that might be on my end. I'm gonna see what I can do about that.
If it keeps happening, I can always stream mine.
Yes. Okay. Why is that the case? Is it on? I'm not seeing it happen on stream. Oh my god, it is happening on stream. Why is that the case?
There we go.
All right, you
we
go
have
ahead
our
and
dumb
start
cat
yours.
box.
Okay, hold on. I gotta open up mine. I'm sorry.
Do you
fine,
like
you're
the
fine.
dumb cat box, hijacker?
I love the dumb cat box.
There. Okay, use mine, Saris, if you can.
Pronunciation matters.
There we go. There we go.
Yay!
I don't know why Roll20 chat keeps like. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Wait, I just turned it off. There we go. It's back on.
Nope.
We are finally over the scuff chat. I have caught
No,
up
we're
on
not.
all my redeems. We did our recap. And I'm in the box.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves from right to
I
left.
have no
Tricky,
idea about
go.
this, but have we been
Okay.
introduced yet?
It's me, your boy, your B, Tricky B. Today I'll be playing our, what are we, level 7 now? Level 7
Yay.
Paladin Strise.
Billy,
Alright.
go.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Tilly?
No.
Do we have a Tilly?
We have a Tilly.
Awesome.
Sorry, I think the internet's just bad everywhere.
Yeah.
We can blame CrowdStrike, at least for another week still.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Have we been introduced yet?
No,
No.
introduce yourself now.
Oh,
your turn.
It's your turn.
I am so sorry. I am Tilly. I'm the one, the only, the Tilly. I am playing Jonathan Kane, the swashbuckling renegade, the confident, charismatic, and completely obnoxious swordsman, determined to be the best in the world. That is my character. That is me. I am working off 1 hour's sleep. Help me. More coffee will help. Help me.
And swooping in under Jonathan's arms, propping him up under no sleep. I am Jazzy, Miss Jazz Fingers, playing Calliope, your Eladrin warlock.
Oh, that's
Next
me.
up, coming in. Yep.
Yeah, I am Hijacker, and I will be bringing to life Karatis, our bard who speaks with his fingers playing his lute.
I'm holding back. I'm holding back a remark from that. But hello, everyone. My name is Ayame. Today I will be playing Lucky, our lovely elfin swords lady today.
Yes. We have
Who is
all
very, very different from me, and she's very straightforward and totally not thinking loot things. There we go. Intro done.
golf balls. Do we have golf balls to feed Sealy?
Do we have golf balls?
I think we have eggs. You can do eggs.
Egg.
Eggs are kind of like golf balls. You can hit eggs off of tees, right?
Of course. I mean, with
it doesn't
mixed
seem to-
results, but
doesn't
yeah.
seem to be working.
Once.
No.
Rip. Oh well. All right.
Fresh egg. Fresh egg. Oh, I see. Sealy doesn't want any like day-old eggs. Fresh eggs
I
only.
see.
Okay. Well,
Straight out of the chicken.
so as we enter the village, Lockie's just kind of sigh a bit, kind of keeping an eye on Karatis because like she's mildly worried after everything. If I remember correctly, like there was a lot of character stuff that happened, and she's like, okay, I need to keep an eye on him. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Sealy.
It's okay. He's very distracting.
But I mean, she's not really gonna do anything. She's a bit banged up, but she's like, okay. You know, she's not gonna do anything. Just keeping her eye out for Karatis.
Okay. With that, I will also say, giving you all a fresh scene coming out of the route. The climb up here was not insurmountable, but definitely a tedious one. It was quite the hike to literally climb up a root of the World Tree. Had Anef not cleared the way for you, this would have been a marathon of a fight all day, all the way up. But at the top, you can see the beauty that this route holds. The environment around you is still chaos touched. There are still hints of limbo here and there. The earth itself is incredibly roiled. The route that you can see on the exterior that leads down into limbo here is gnarled and bubbling as if the earth itself is kind of simmering over. The plants seem to come from a variety of different places all over. And in fact, Calliope, I would say that you recognize some of these as fey plants.
Oh my goodness.
The sky,
I'm a little excited about that.
the sky shimmers as if it's stained with glitter, and the sea is a rainbow of cool colors extending off. There is no void beyond Yggdrasil here. There is only the metaphorical sea, the blues and greens, lavenders even mixing into the waters as they softly slosh back and forth, extending to as far as you can see before getting lost in the mists that surround the tree.
Poor Tilly.
I am so sorry if all this like joining back in and back out is awful, but at just ridiculous amount of times, I can't hear a single thing anyone's saying.
Damn.
Testing,
Aw.
testing, 1, 2, 3.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, but everything's
Okay.
fine. I just need to keep like jumping back in and out because it just keeps crashing.
Oh,
Mhm.
It's
It could be that you have high latency, maybe.
It could be. So I've just like been going through my computer and just shutting off anything that uses internet.
Are you
Understood.
watching the Discord stream by chance?
I am not.
Okay, I was about to say don't watch that if you are.
yeah.
Nah, it's all good. I appreciate that, but we should be all right. So far, things are going all right.
Okay. Jonathan, if you can hear me right now, I will say that you definitely feel the touch of chaos in the air. It's highly turbulent here. The air does not sit still. It's like a creature slithering around, slipping and sliding across the route and through the plants and across the water, occasionally kicking up tall waves, but very erratically. There's no consistent wind here, and you feel the slight pull at your body.
At this point, Jonathan is just like unable to really get a sense of where this new power is coming from, and just this okay, and so he just like sort of nervously just starts like jumping from foot to foot, just sort of like moving, just keeping himself mobile, and using that to ground himself.
Okay. I like it. Real quick, Calliope, what season are you in? Or what season would you say that you are in after that lengthy battle?
Well, so after the lengthy battle, probably still feeling summer, but after the hike and this like, this sense of wonder of, this is our first time catching our breath really, right?
Mhm.
I would say like probably spring with like new beginnings and like the possibility, like endless possibilities.
Okay. So, just as your face self comes in and out of seasons, so does your attunement of water change. So, and right now you don't feel the boiling steam that Calliope would have felt during the battle. You don't feel kind of that. You don't feel like a teapot anymore, ready to explode, letting out your steam through your spells, sort of thing. You now
Little
feel.
teapot, short and stout. I'm sorry.
You
I
now
love that.
feel a very deep connection to the ocean. It almost seemingly beckons you. The flow of water, it's mesmerizing when you are in spring. Seely, I already have the dumb cat box, or do you mean I get to take it off?
I think that's a take off dumb cat box.
Okay,
Yeah, you take it off.
there
Take
we
it
go.
off, girly.
No.
Seely,
What? No.
Oh, damn.
no! I should have put a cooldown on that, apparently.
You should have.
have.
Alright, it's coming back. Y'all are gonna have like a
Don't-
freaking channel
No,
points
don't
more.
worry.
Yeah,
Don't worry. If Silly does it again, I'll give.
Okay, there we go. I think Seely wants to see my midriff, so hold on. Let's see. Can I?
Understandable.
Hat box hat. Refund
Alright,
all the
shake.
points. Okay, I can do that. I'll refund the points. Don't worry.
Okay, all right,
No
there we
cat
go.
back pat. I think that's a good compromise.
I'll fix it later.
Yeah, later. Alright.
No worries. I just refunded it. Don't worry.
Thank you, Aya.
Mhm.
But yes, Stryes, Stryes and Lucky. How do you all feel?
Lucky, you first.
Lucky is feeling a bit rejuvenated about, finally seeing somewhere above the surface. She's kind of looking around. And she's, as you said, it's sort of like a roiling flame inside of her, correct?
Mhm.
Is that how you would describe it?
Yes.
Yes. That roiling flame has kind of simmered down a bit. Like, it's still very present in her, but it's simmered down to a kind of a campfire like heat,
Mhm.
Like, imagine just like a campfire inside of her instead of like a bonfire at this point. So she just kind of takes a deep breath, kind of refocuses herself, and then she kind of looks to the archer lady. Who? Remind me the name.
Leanne.
It's right there. Leanne, right? And she turns to Leanne and she's like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a bit hungry. You lead me to a place where we can eat?
Of course. Although our food may be slightly unusual to you. Mortal
It's all right.
beings rarely travel this way.
I am always up to try new things.
And she leads you down this pathway.
Okay.
A had to make sure I made the map big enough so that it was actually like down here.
Ooh, there's more snake ladies.
More, yes.
More.
We have one token snake dude. I cannot tell you, internet, how hard it was to find a male Lilith.
Understandable.
Understandable. Have a great day.
She's ultimately going
Where's
to be
my
taking
man?
you down here, if you can see my ping.
Okay, cool. I'll just.
Yep.
There we go.
So, she's gonna be coming down here. Urs, Kieran, we have unexpected company. Have you brought back
Aaron.
your fish? Your catch for the day yet?
Right.
The two figures that she is talking to are Urs and Kieran. Urs seems to respond first, the one holding the lute and the rapier at her side. It was dangerous catch today, but yes, Kieran here managed to slay the beast as soon as it breached the water. There should be plenty to eat. Kieran, the male, behind her, is shirtless. Dude works out. He does have a chest piece. Those are not booba. I have confirmed.
I'm zooming in for the people who appreciate
Thank
male
you.
snakes.
Male
You're welcome.
presented snack. Let's go.
Okay.
I want to see men.
Kieran kind of like nods stoically. I've never had to stretch my harp into a net quite so large. But yes, we've already stripped out several flanks of meat. We should be ready in the hall. Shall we get cooking? And Leanne responds with yes, we should start. And they enter this kind of what appears to be a communal hall for everyone, with these kind of extravagant sort of looked at from above, they could almost look like sails or petals, adorned with what appear to be the scales of massive fish as their roof tiles, shimmering with this kind of pale blue rainbow color. If any of you all have seen, like, oh god, what's the book? There's like a children's book that has like a fish with the rainbow scale.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I think it's literally just called rainbow fish.
Rainbow fish? Yeah, it's
I think so.
it's like
Yeah,
that
it's the
fish's
rainbow
scale.
Yeah, the rainbow
Aw.
fish. Literally, that's it. It's just called the
Oh,
rainbow fish.
yeah, it's really called the rainbow fish.
Yes. The rainbow
Core
fish.
memory unlocked. Core memory
Core
unlocked.
memory unlocked.
Yeah. No,
I
the
wasn't
core memory
expecting to have
found.
that one today.
Core memory found is what it is.
Core memory rekindled. Karen,
Access
we
core
gotta
memory.
get cooking.
Alright.
Karen, we gotta cook.
Well, Lockie's gonna kind of like nod in appreciation towards the two snakes and follows Leanne inside.
Okay. Well, that's going on. The rest of you who are still up, kind of over on the outlook. Annabelle takes Aneth, by the hand, and she says, "Pardon me. I wish to steal her for a moment."
Happy Pride Month, everyone.
happy
Pride
like
year.
fucking 90th day of Pride or whatever it is.
I mean, every day is Pride.
Every day is Pride Day.
The two of them seem to reside in this location here. You get those of you who pay attention kind of get a sense that Annabelle merits a overlooking residence, being probably what looks to be the strongest of the Lilend here, at least the most battle hardened.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, Jonathan's going to just sort of hang back and just sort of like in between Karatas and Calliope, just a hand on each shoulder, just sort of like a very concerned look on his face, like, "You two okay?"
Karatas just nods.
Yeah, yeah. Um, and she seems to be like equally distracted and tired. She's got like, like anime sparkle eyes at just like everything around here. Um,
Oh.
this is the first time I felt like I've been home in a long time. So yes, I think I'm okay.
And he just, excuse me, just like a very, just sort of like a very, like an older brother, just like hand on head, just like pat pat, just like, good. I worried about you. You too, Karanis. And just like a hand around the back of his neck, just, you worry me. You're strong, but you worry me. The both of you do. Now, and he just gives like each of them a pat on the cheek and just, I am starving. If you'll excuse me, and he just falls backwards off the edge and feather falls.
Let's go.
I'm
Base
gonna
would
turn to
kill.
Gratis. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Karatis nods and then starts walking down the.
Making
Yeah.
your way downtown, walking
Walking past.
Yes, that.
fast. Sorry. Sorry. Ah!
Llama.
Oh, this is why we love having Sealy here. Oh, it's perfect. All right. So, as you all start coming down, you can smell the fish being prepared. It smells, for those of you who may have had it back in the material plane, it smells similar to swordfish. Meaty, not less fishy, sort of thing. Seal airlift. All right, we gotta activate the seal airlift.
Oh no.
Bye, Sealy.
I must go.
He
My
must
people
return to
need
his
me.
home planet.
No.
His people need him. Bye, Sealy. Good boy.
Oh, a burger on your way out.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's how he slims down. He needs to.
All right, let's continue. Sorry, we're getting distracted by Sealy.
Good.
It's okay. So you're able to smell this kind of very haughty meat sort of thing. But even the Lockie, you would definitely be able to notice this, given your attunement. But even
Okay.
the smoke that comes up out of the kind of community housing that they have there seems chaotic. It's not chaotic in the same way that the air is, and that it is, roiling and turbulent and curls similar to the toes or claws of a beast, but rather you see small sparks, like the fire refuses to die out from the smoke.
Interesting. I was about to say, can I examine it further, but I kind of don't want to. I kind of want to keep the mystery there. Be like, all right.
Okay, no worries. Let's see. Do you talk to any of the other snack ladies on your way down? Those of you who are
Jonathan,
just joining at first.
Jonathan will actually do something,
Oh.
if I'm allowed to.
You are always free to ask. That is my DMing philosophy.
Okay. Well, now since everyone's sort of going on their way exploring, he's actually going to walk up to the house that NF and Lilend are in. Wait, is that the right names?
Anef and Annabelle. Lilend is the species.
Ah, gotcha. NF and Annabelle, and just you can see like for outside audience looking in, you can see like he's sort of like trying his best to look presentable and trying to look confident, but you can see he's very much like skipping from foot to foot playing with the different buttons on his jacket, and just knocks gently on the door.
Okay. Let's see here. Where did my thing go? So the two, Annabelle definitely is the one who answers the door. I'm gonna put enough back here. She looks out. Ah, Jonathan, right?
Yes, Jonathan Kane at your service, and does his full traditional sweep and bow with the hat off, and to eventually, just with a flourish, it goes back on, and he just hands on his rapier. I heard tell that you're actually the greatest swordsman in these realms, and, well, my dream is to be the greatest there is, and I need to know when I am inferior to another, and so would I would ask if you have the time. If of course you're stupid, you know what? Nope, nope. Swiftly turns back around. I would like you to train me, please.
I see. I would be more than happy to, after our meal tonight, of course.
Oh yes. Of course. You take your time. You take. And he just looks and just sort of sighs and feet. Can I be candid with you?
I would hope that you are always candid. Sorry, she doesn't mess up speaking. Saris is the one who messes up speaking.
I hope you are always Canadian.
I want to be Canadian.
He just sort of looks down at his hands and then just sort of shuffles with his feet, and little wisps of air flow between his fingers, and this is a new experience for me, and I'm unsure about how I feel about it, and, well, I'm not the most adept at this, so I know I need help when I am out of my league. So, if you do wish to help me, I would be greatly appreciative, but I am way out of my depth here.
If you wish to know more about the changes to your body, now that you are chaos touched, enough would actually serve you better. My
Possibly,
strength is
but
with my blade. Hers is with her heart.
I'm afraid I'm lacking with both in that regard. um, excuse me. Well, if you need me, I'll be exploring and, well, taking some time. Thank you. And he gives a deep bow, but none of the flourishing things that he does, just a proper respectful bow.
She
And
takes a moment, indicating, to wait. And she looks at you and just says, It takes quite a man to admit when he falls short.
You don't get where you are by being arrogant.
Your comrades would seem to disagree with you on that point.
I have a reputation to uphold. They needn't know that.
Lamau. That's so fucking funny.
I love this.
I was muted, but I laughed out loud when you said that.
Oh, the dumb cat box is coming back. I'll see if I can position it so that my tummy's still visible. Here, I'll make it a little bit smaller. Put it right there. Now it's like I'm wearing the dumb cat box like a skirt. Oh, fun. Okay. Awesome.
And Annabelle, if I may ask you one last question before I take my leave and let you enjoy the company with your mate. You can see he's sort of twiddling between his fingers and just sort of playing with different parts of his jackets and different straps in his armor. Are you less of a swordsman if you use these abilities in combat?
A swordsman's strength is not measured merely by how he or she swings a blade, but by how they move in combat, about how they use all the tools at their disposal during a fight. One should always strive to fight honorably, of course, but to hinder oneself by not using your tools would be like insisting one must fight with a broken sword to prove that they are better.
You can see that Jonathan actually just sort of like lets out a big sigh of relief. Just, that's comforting. It's very, very comforting. Well, I shall make you on my promise. Please enjoy your company with your mate. I apologize if this is out of pocket, as we say in the prime material plane. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. You know, I should go. And he just turns around and just sort of timidly sort of walks away.
She kind of like chuckles to herself a little bit. And then closes the door once again, and you hear some, without being childish, I want to say very happy hissing coming from their home.
Could have been me.
Okay.
It should have been me.
I will say, however, if I do beat Dark Souls with a broken sword, I am the better Souls player. So there you go. There you go, Tilly. That's my 2 cents.
That entire thing may have been like directed towards people like that. So I'm better because I beat Dark Souls without picking up a weapon than you. Fuck off.
Good. Good. No, good.
You can see for the audience, the moment Jonathan sort of walks out, he just sort of like takes a deep breath, straightens out his jacket, and sort of does that thing where he swipes his hand over his face and then puts on the happy, jovial mask and just struts down the walkway and just starts looking around again.
Awesome. All right, here. I'm gonna, I'm very terribly sorry for this, but Sarah's had like quite a bit of soda before the start of the stream, and since the hydrates have been pouring in, she needs to take a very, very quick break. But I'm gonna leave Discord on if you all wish to keep talking amongst yourself for flavor. Don't hydrate again after I just said that.
Girl.
God damn it. Girl is gonna
Hydrate.
go piss.
Go piss, girl.
Good girl.
Damn.
Good girl,
Beat me
Noob.
to it.
Noob is a good girl.
Be right
girl
back,
pisses.
folks.
Okay. Hydration
Sup,
pouring in, you
gamers?
say. Jesus.
Bottle it and sell it. Kill it. Hey,
hold on.
kill it. Kill
Hold on. Working on it. Hold on.
AI, I choose you. Kill.
Killed. It's been killed.
Let's go.
As soon as she walks away.
We love that.
Dumb bot, we already have the best viewers.
True.
Debatable. I'm not a good viewer.
What are you talking about? Yeah, you're right. You're a
I'm
fantastic
not talking
mod.
about you, you're a streamer.
And a mod.
We have the best viewers.
True.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I don't know what it looks like kind of in the halls. Are you in the food hall at this point, Tricky?
Honestly, I don't know. I was just going with the flow and trying not to be a sassy bitch by being like, no, I'm gonna stray away from everyone. But it does seem like everyone is legitimately not in the halls.
I'm in the hall right now, so.
What about the rest of y'all? What the hell y'all doing?
Jonathan, I have no idea.
I can answer that question if people would let me.
Go
No,
ahead,
fuck
answer
you.
the question.
Hijacker first.
Alright, hijack
Damn.
first.
So I think I would probably have followed Calliope on down this way. Kind of just
dope.
watching the water, probably playing a little on my lute, just some light flowy tune, inspired by the like the burbling brooks and whatever other streams
Cuddy, what are you doing? Or what do you plan on doing? Should be the better thing to ask.
I think she might have
Oh, I'm back.
stepped away. Okay, she's back.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah. So I was planning on following Lockie's lead and going and getting some food because she's right. It's been a minute. And it's
Alrighty.
been like hardtack, right? But I think I got distracted by the ocean. Gonna
Understandable.
jump off of Saris's description of the like elemental attunement or lack thereof right now, I guess. Wink. And I think like I'm just unexpectedly entranced by the water. So I think I
And
like
that,
pop a squat on the pier.
and now I want to ask Jonathan, what do you plan on doing? Even though I know it says X is back, which in that case it says X is you wash your hands with soap and water.
I
So
did.
that was mighty quick.
I did. You
I
gotta
get it.
remember, my stream setup is like maybe 5 feet from the entrance to our bathroom.
Oh, okay. So you don't even.
I can attest to this. So like, it is brutally right
If I
there.
literally
So,
put the
like-
sound off of my headphones and just put it onto my TV, I would be able to hear you talk the entire time.
Oh, okay. But like, so if you just aim right and like have enough force and power, you can just like shoot it into the toilet from where you are
there's
right
still
now,
there's
right?
No.
still a wall. There's still a wall.
No, no.
Just, like I said, power. Just piss through the wall.
You would have to go through the. Oh Jesus Christ, that's gross, dude. Okay, Jonathan, what are you planning on doing?
Jonathan is actually staying away from the group. He's actually just gone over to that general area, just over here, and he's actually just grabbed like a whole bunch of like thick sticks and just sort of shoved them into the ground and put little like branches around it to make like a makeshift, pretty much a makeshift target dummy. And just with Dancer in hand, he's just going to sort of slowly go through the motions and try his best to amalgamate this fighting style with his new like quickened feet and the air underneath his soles, and his will admit is falling over quite a bit as it sort of picks him up and he goes ass over tea kettle.
Nice.
And which is why he's just sort of like very didn't want anyone else to see.
Saris.
Yes.
The stream on your end. I don't know why it's black.
There you go.
Oh, I know, I figured out why. Hold on. Give me just a
Yep.
second. It's because if the capture can't see all of it, or at least part of it, it goes black. So I'm bringing my stuff down onto my other screen and putting that one purely just for the sharing, so I can like look at my DM notes in my Discord channels while
Okay,
you guys are
cool.
doing this, because I feel like it's going to become important for Jonathan here in just a second.
All right.
I do want to say, I think what Strize is doing is he'd probably stumble upon Jonathan took the shortcut, aka just simply fucking gliding down to the spot that he's at right now, while Strize just was trying to find a secluded area and took the long way around, and probably stumbled upon Jonathan as soon as rear end got over teapot or whatever the hell he just said.
Ass over tea kettle. Have you never
Yeah,
heard
yeah.
that phrase before?
No, I'm not British. Oh wait, you know you're Aussie.
I'm-
What the hell?
Oh, come on. Aussies are just Brits that have been, in jail once or
Exiled.
twice.
Yeah, no, they're
Brits
exiled
that fight
Brits.
spiders. That fight spiders for a living and have
We're ju-
brown harnesses.
There we
Think
go.
of it this way: we're just British people that have specced more into their skill tree. It's great.
True. Anyways. Expect more in the wilderness
It's-
skill tree rather than stabbing skill tree. Understood.
It's-
Understood.
Australian is just a prestige class.
But
British?
before we get to that, I do want to. I don't think you were able to hear what Calliope and Karatis were doing, right? Sozek, so
No,
I
I don't
guess
believe so. But he did
so.
notice that they moved.
Calliope and Karatis,
I
you can
mean-
re-explain what y'all are doing.
I mean, the TLDR is that Calliope is enamored by the ocean, and Karatis is playing a lighthearted tune.
Oh,
Good vibes.
nice. Calliope,
In that
do you
case,
touch the
then-
water?
Yeah, I think I sit down on this like pier boardwalk situation, and I'm kind of like kicking my feet. Is the water like close enough that I can reach down? Then yeah, like I think I like plan to kick my feet and then realize it's like really close, so I probably like tuck my ankles back over and like start, swirling my fingertips in the water.
Kicking my feet, twirling my hair.
You notice
Yeah.
that with your current attunement, when you reach out to the water, when the gap between the two is maybe about an inch or so, the tips of your fingers start to feel a little wet already before they touch the water, and they seem to extend and drip, melding with the ocean seamlessly as you dip your hands in.
I like pull my hand back and look at it, like putting it in my face really closely, like turning my hand around, going, yeah, just trying to figure out like what's going on.
So the moment you do pull it back out, all of yourself returns to you, and your hand looks no different than when you put it in.
I'm gonna put my other hand in, like both of my hands together.
Okay? It does very much the same. When you touch this water, your body seamlessly melds into it, and with more of you touching it, you can actually start to naturally feel the motions in the water, not just on your skin, but ripple through where you would imagine your fingers are.
Like really excitedly, uh, just absolutely, like, again, this is like world full of possibilities time right now. Just like hastily like toss like my pack and my violin and like kind of set everything gently but quickly aside. And then like I don't know if Karatis is paying any attention to this. I'm like totally in my own world here and just like kind of flop into the water from the pier.
Okay.
Everybody do the flop.
Yeah.
So
Your-
Karatis notices, like out of the corner of his eye, at some point as you're like hastily throwing things onto the dock or whatever, um, and as soon as you just fling yourself off the edge, he just like stops playing and is staring.
Karatis, as you are watching, uh, Calliope flops onto the water. I imagine like just a very much like T pose. What? Right in there. God, that got my hair moving in the wrong way. But instead of a splash in her body, coarsely displacing the water, there's a small ripple. And even what Calliope is wearing blends seamlessly with the water. You can no longer see her. You just see the ocean. Calliope, for you, this is an experience. You still feel yourself, but you take up a similar volume, but the water runs through you. Fish swim through you.
Oh.
As
Fish
if
fear
you
you.
are just another pocket of water for them to go through. Small bubbles roil up, and when you feel yourself breathe, air bubbles exhale from the film edge of where your body would stop and the ocean would begin. And
Oh my
the
goodness.
longer you linger in this place, the more you can feel small bits of you come and go, and the ocean come and go, slowly trading places.
I think it's hard to leave. I think like I probably spend a good bit of time just kind of like swooshing around this like little portion of like this little sort of estuary.
Fish
Kind of
love
like-
you, Karatas can't see you, water wants to be you. Yeah, the bay is a perfect spot for this. There are no really rough waves. The fish around here are pretty small, so neither your movements nor theirs disrupt each other. And Karatas, go ahead and give me a perception check, if you would. We haven't rolled any dice yet. Let's get that going.
Oh, that's not good.
First dice roll of the game. First dice roll of the game.
What's my perception? Sorry, I should have had it pulled up already.
That's okay. It's okay.
Oh, that's actually a 12, which is less bad than I thought.
Okay. With a 12, you can't identify solidly where Calliope is, but you do notice and you can kind of figure out that she's probably got something to do with it. You can see like little swirls of water moving around as Calliope like swims around the bay. It manifests especially as like this, those small royals at the top of the water. Like imagine when you move your hand through the pool, it creates like a very slight suction at the
Mhm.
top as water is like moving around, sort of thing.
Yeah, like a little tiny whirlpool for a
Mhm.
moment.
So you're
Yeah.
able to kind of track Calliope through the water with those.
Karatas is going to set his loot down very carefully and then reach down and touch the water.
Okay. When you touch the water, Karatas, your skin feels impermeable to it, is the best way that I can describe it. You feel heavier than you normally would in the water, pushing your hand against it. It's not like there's a vacuum sucking you down, but there's not as much buoyant force pushing you up, back against you. And if you pull your hand out, you will notice that your skin has that noticeable tinge in color and shading, like wet stone.
Karatas will like shake his hand as if trying to like dry it off. And then take a few steps over onto solid ground.
The ground greets you happily. You feel much more solid here than on the wooden planks underneath over the bay. The sand itself seems to be more compact. It doesn't sink below your feet as much as it would others, like they would struggle to run through loose sand, leaving huge footprints. More so, it feels like the sand itself is staying firm underneath all of your feet, and you realize you cannot see your footprints as you walk across the sand.
Hmm.
I'm enjoying all these little descriptions.
Good, as you should.
Should be moving the map to focus on the two of them, actually, so that way we
Yeah.
get.
Camera work, camera work.
I'm sorry, I was too busy looking at something else. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, I see or Satyr League.
Yeah, Karatas
No.
is gonna walk over here to the stones lining the shore and find a fairly large one and just sit cross-legged on it as he resumes a different song this time, something a little more youthful and jaunty. while still watching out and tracking the whirlpools that he assumes are being made by Calliope.
Oh yeah, I think like I have like not I get bored, but I've kind of figured out how to like do the underwater bit. So then I'm like, okay, well I wonder how far above the water I can get, and like try to push up, and like, do I still say water or do I like become half water, half Calliope
Alright.
as I
Let me consult my notes really quickly. Calliope, what's your land speed?
30 feet.
Okay. As you're getting used to this, so I'm gonna go 2 in a row here. So as you're getting used to this, you find that you have an easier time moving around in the water. This isn't normal swimming. As you get more and more used to it, you find it's easier for yourself not to move your arms and legs around and paddle as it would be, but more of subtle motions in your bodies, very equivalent to kind of the tight muscle changes that fish do when they swim. The wiggle motion, for like mermaids and fish and dolphins and all of the sort. And eventually you are able to you have discovered that you have a swim speed equal to your land speed while in water.
Oh hell yeah.
And as you undulations, that's exactly the
Oh,
word.
perfect. You undulate with such propriety.
Undulate. I am undulated for you.
I am too.
As you break the surface of the water in your first foyer into a leaping fish, the color returns to the water that is your body, but it does not fully reform as you reach the apex of your arc, not far enough away, and then dive back into the water as gravity brings you back down.
Okay, so I'm definitely like just reveling in these new sensations and like playing around with it. I think I probably like see a bunch of people over here, not realizing that that's the food place quite yet, and I'm definitely gonna do like not drive by, swim by, and like see if I can splash Laki.
I love this.
Why are we trying to splash me? Why?
Because you need to get wet.
Cause it's fun.
What's the matter?
And it's
You
fun.
afraid to get wet?
What's the
Okay.
matter? You're
Can
afraid to get
can I do a perception check before I get doused in water real quick?
You may.
Give me a second. Hey, there we
Might
go. That's
be
a
a
really
little
good fucking
difficult.
roll.
Ooh,
Damn.
that is.
Oh well.
I hate to be backseat DMing here, but shouldn't she get disadvantage because Jazzy is literally invisible in the water?
Disadvantage would be something if it was affecting Aya directly. Given the fact that Jazzy it literally is water right now, it just makes the DC higher.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, Laki, you are able to see some. You're not quite sure what it is because the DC is very high, but you're able to see something like moving through the water. It's hard to tell whether or not you think it's invisible or whether it's just like camouflaged to match the bottom of the bay, but it is approaching you quickly. And it's able to make a very hard turn to move the water and finally use that kind of vacuum force, that pressure force, to launch water up on the dock to you. So, what I'm going to want here is I would like a
Agility or athletics? Or acrobatic or athletics? Which one do you want here?
this would be acrobatics. You're not leveraging strength here. It's leveraging dexterity.
Fuck!
Well, I don't even have to ask Jazzy to roll. Wait, I guess I
Yeah.
should
Wait,
in
no,
case
wait, another
in case
nat
they
one,
critical
yeah.
fail. Yeah.
And then they just get everyone else wet.
What's your spellcasting modifier again, Jazzy?
My spellcasting modifier. Oh boy. What is?
Is that Cha for
Yeah, it's charisma because I'm a warlock.
Give
My
me-
modifier is a +4.
Gotcha. Give me a
But
charisma
It-
check. Not a saving throw, just a check.
Yeah, just to clarify, my spell attack is a +7 because it uses proficiency.
Gotcha. Well, this isn't so
but
much a spell attack.
Charisma check. Well, I rolled a 19 and I have a +7, so that's gonna be
Oh
26.
yeah. Oh yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Prepare to get wet.
Look, I didn't roll above a 12 for most of my last sessions.
The dice are
Let me
paying
have
you
this.
back. You create a very pleasant wave that's able to get Locky wet up to like her torso, sort of thing. Not in her hair and her
no.
face, but
Oh
like
no, it's too big. That's not what I was planning. No, it's fine. Calliope doesn't think through these things a lot, so.
Locky. Let's see here. You were going to take
Whoosh.
2 subdual damage.
Crazy. I can't believe you just. I can't believe you've done this to me.
Are you?
take
Is it
damage?
fair
That's
to say that you're
crazy.
frustrated, Locky?
I didn't know what I was doing.
You're frustrated, yes.
Locky, you get a sneaking suspicion you're the only person who like actually physically feels pain from this, as the water literally sizzles off of you as your frustration grows.
I'm gonna take a very, very deep breath. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna like grip her sword a bit tightly and just like try to focus on her breathing before turning back to Leanne, and she's like, I don't know what that was, but I apologize if I almost lost control of myself there. And she just kind of gives a shaky smile that tries to hide her frustration at being wetified, basically, and also the pain.
Leanne smiles. She giggles. And you see like a thin halo that goes through the center of her irises. If you want to figure out what it is, you could probably give me an Arcana check. But she just kind of points out to the wave as it moves by. Your friend, like many others, is learning to control their new attunements.
Oh, okay.
14?
That's good.
That is not enough.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but still. I'm like, okay. Okay, that works. That's all right. Apologies.
Thank you for controlling yours. We would not appreciate our village being burned down.
Yes, I apologize for kind of losing my temper a bit.
It is
Let's
understandable.
just say that Water and I are not the best of friends, even before my attunement.
We all have our opposing elements. Our opposites, if you will. Karatis, back for you as you change to a jauntier tune. It is difficult to describe the motions and the dynamics of the earth. The earth moves incredibly slowly. It is patient. It is hard. It is haughty. Resilient, but not indestructible, as water carves through it eventually, as do air, as does fire. But as you play a jaunty tune, you note that the sand kind of clings to all of the smaller rocks around yours, sort of thing. The earth is subtly amassing around you.
That's just so cool. 'Cause in my head, I'm just
Mm.
imagining that as he's playing, like, have you ever seen like when certain sound waves triggers sand on a flat plane and it makes
Mhm.
those weird geometric patterns? I fully believe that's what's going on right now, and it's amazing.
So cool.
Yeah. Yes. That's actually a pretty good description of it, sort of thing. Your sound, your reverberations, your voice, for lack of a better term, is singing to the soul of the earth.
Hmm.
Mm.
All right. Any other last minute things before I move us along?
I guess just me and Jonathan.
Jonathan, what were you doing over there, my dude?
He was training, if I
Oh,
remember correctly.
that is correct. Jonathan is very much just trying his best to learn how to implement his fighting style with the new air underneath his feet, and just as Strides would have rocked up, the air swept underneath him and he did like a weird backflip and landed on his back. And just with a loud thud, he's just. Oh!
You okay?
Huh? And he immediately does this flourish and swing with his legs, and he's now back on his feet in a second. Yeah, I believe. I'm
Falls quick,
getting the hang of
recovers
it.
quick.
Getting the hang of it. You okay? You okay?
Uh, his eyes like widen when you say that. Then he goes back to his like flat face. Seems like what do they call it? Elemental touch, chaos touch. Your air now.
I guess so. I'm
There's just
a little
there
hesitant
was
about
a
it, actually.
there was a small smirk when you ever said that. Seems like fun though. Lucky's fire. Calliope seems to be water, and Karatis looks like they are made out of stone.
They look dirty. You can say he looks dirty. You can say that. No one else is around.
Oh. um. Yeah. Well, just be careful not to get blown away, I guess. God.
Jonathan's sword quickly flies out of his hand and back into his scabbard, and he just sort of like beckons Strides to come forward. Come here.
Strez hesitates, but takes a step anyways. How can I help?
Sort of moving slowly as to not startle him, he just grabs Strides' arm and sort of locks it in like that battle handshake, like forearm against forearm. And with his other hand, grabs the back of Strides' head and pushes it on his forehead. Just, I don't know what's going on. But we've gone through this far together. Brothers in battle. And he just gives him a pat on the head.
Yeah.
No. You don't get to do that. That's my nervous tick. You tell me what's going on. How about this? I have an idea if you don't feel like sharing. And his sword flies out of his hand and just flies out into his hand. Every strike you get on me, I tell you a secret of mine. Every strike I get on you, you tell me a secret of yours.
I don't see how you have the energy for this. I'm sorry, I'm too tired to fight right now. Hold on 1 second. I gotta turn down the music. I'm sorry, I'm too tired to fight right now. Look, just I'll figure it out. We have a
His sword
mission.
flies back into his scabbard, and he's just sort of crosses his arms with a big sort of cocky smile. We will figure it out. You're not on your own anymore.
His like extremely tight grip on his spear and shield kind of loosens at that. I don't want to talk about it right now, but I mean, look at me. And like his new wings just kind of flare out a little bit. His halo, I guess, darkens.
Yep.
I don't want to talk about it, but I have no idea what the hell I am. But I guess you're right. We will figure it out. Let's, I guess, go eat. I hear that's what that building over there is for.
I am starving! And just sort of like swings his arm around Strides and just sort of like, you don't know what you are? I know what you are. Strides. Gives him a pat and walks off.
And whispers under his breath, I wish it was that simple. It says inside his mind, guess I'm more
Inside
than just one person.
Inside Jonathan's mind?
No, it says inside my own mind. Sorry, it says Stride says in his own mind. I might be more than just one person now, huh?
You, Stries, hear a response. Is now a bad time to ask as to whether or not you're jealous of them.
This is Ska, right?
Skaha. Yes.
Yeah, Ska. Yeah, but I mean, jealousy of others isn't really new. However, now that I have you here, I just have one thing to ask. Are you gonna disappear?
That remains to be seen, Stries.
Try and stick around. I'd appreciate that if you could.
She is incapable of body language like this, but you
Mhm.
feel a soft emotional acknowledgement, like akin to a bow or a nodding of her head.
And then Stars will follow behind, about 3 or 4 paces behind Jonathan, and go inside, and I guess we'll try and eat.
Okay. I don't have a building interior ready for this one, so
That's
it'll be
fine.
a little bit more of theater of the mind. But the community center, as they kind of call it, um, serves as their, communal mess hall sort of thing. You find roasting over a very large kind of like pit in the center with smoke vents coming out either side of the rooftop up here. Appears to be a large flank of a fish. It is difficult to tell since it is very clearly just like a portion cut out of a larger creature, but this thing is larger than. God, I need a good.
Pick
Like,
an animal, any animal.
the flank itself is as big as a typical swordfish, like IRL sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it's like 3 swordfishes.
I have a
Yeah,
question.
you get us. Like, do you ask them how big this creature was? So Kieran and Irs are the two that were, out on the catch today. Kieran, this one, and Irs. But all of the Lilens seem to come down for dinner. Though you do notice it is difficult for them to fit all of themselves in. in addition to you all. You get the sense that while this is a communal hub for them, it was not built. It was not built for all of them to be in simultaneously. More like a hub for them to come and go. But they've all come out this evening. As this.
Pog, happy Pride.
Oh. They've all come out. All of them are women except for Kieran.
We love him.
We love our boy.
Look, every group has to have the token guy. All
You
right.
know, I wasn't thinking of this when I originally got the pog for Kieran, but like reflecting on it, totally a trans man, and we totally support
Totally.
him.
Let's go.
I love it.
So they cut shanks off of the
rights.
off of the fish grilling here above the fire as it continues to rotate and pass it around to each of you. Anef, passes out the plates as they come around and simply says, please take your first bites with caution. The animals here are not like those on the material plane.
I gotta be completely honest. Jonathan is not listening. He's just looked at a big thing of fish and just immediately just pretty much just like knife into the fish and takes like a massive bite.
Respect.
Lucky's just gonna kind of like dead pair stare at that.
Just look over with a mouthful of fish. Whoa!
Did you not hear what she said?
I'm hungry.
Don't come running to me later on if you have a stomachache.
I've
And then
spent
she carefully cuts a small chunk of fish from her plate and chews on it carefully.
Come back, Seely. Come back to us.
Welcome back.
Seely!
Stress is mostly just
We've airdropped
kind of-
our seal in. Welcome
Let's
back,
go.
Seely. I think you guys can just redeem like the airlift again. Hungry. Let's see here.
Monkey.
But yeah, no, Lucky is going to be a lot more cautious with it because she's like, I don't trust this. I'm going to listen to the people who actually live here. So no, I'm going to be careful. And she's going to take very careful bites.
Good boy, Seely. All right, how does everybody else eat their fish?
Stress is mostly just picking at his food, hardly eating much of anything, doesn't have much of an appetite, it seems. Despite everything.
Karatis, after seeing everyone filing in, finally gets up from his seat and walks on over and comes in, finds a chair to sit at, and pulls himself up to the table.
Oh yeah, just a heads up. Her shield/hat are like propped up on the chair next to her, so she doesn't have it on.
Pa's too fat for keyboard. Who pumped Seely up? I think Hijacker and I were the ones responsible.
Let's go.
8 hamburgers and like 8 pizzas later.
Also, Karada sitting next to me, Pog.
Kieran
I think.
gives
sorry.
Kieran gives Karatis some fish too. There we go. Calliope, yes.
I think it probably like the worst timing between Lockie and Jonathan kind of like bickering about the food. Calliope washes up onto the pier. Like I think I've gotten the gist enough to kind of like launch myself like sort of at the crest of the wave and kind of like splash onto the pier ungracefully.
I'm definitely imagining those moments where like you try to swim and maybe like deftly push your hands at the side of the pool and lift yourself up, but you accidentally slam your knee or like your chest into the
Oh
side sort
yeah,
of thing.
for
Just
sure.
like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we go immediately from Little Mermaid to what's his butt from Family Guy, like rolling around. Just like,
Oh, Peter, yeah.
yes,
Lockie's
Peter.
gonna hear the commotion, kind of look back at Calliope and kind of smirk a bit and like, not say anything. And she's eating her fish, but it's definitely like, almost justified smugness.
Jonathan just looks back to see Calliope come up and just look at arms outstretched wide, a big slab of fish on a knife in one hand, just yells out, "Fish!"
Yes,
Oh my goodness.
Calliope's fish now.
It's time to eat fish.
Yeah, and I think there's exactly one spot for me over here, so I'm gonna
Let's go.
probably still dripping wet, just like plod over, just ear to ear grin, so excited. Just kind of like looking at everybody, just like absolutely enamored to be here.
Jonathan,
Mm-hmm.
because you took your fish like in a huge bite,
Mm-hmm.
as was not advised, sort of thing. I'm gonna need you to give me
Constitution.
I'm gonna give you a choice here, actually, between
me. Give me
Constitution or Wisdom.
Oh, we're doing Constitution. This man's eaten
Let's
fish for the
go.
last 15 years. Alright, not bad.
Not
Well,
horrid.
that's not bad. You are able you're able to keep it down, but you definitely feel the extra zest that comes with eating a fish that it has grown up in the waters between Yggdrasil and Limbo. Uh, the meat itself is incredibly thick, but at the same time melts almost like into water, sort of thing. It's God, this is gonna be like the absolute worst analogy. It's probably what would happen if you caught Calliope like halfway between being solid and water.
Oh, so like gelatin, basically.
Well, that's only like once you start to consume it and it falls apart, sort of thing. While it's in your mouth, it's entirely solid. But once it is consumed by another creature, yes, basically turns into a form of gelatin since it is attuned to water. Um, you can basically taste the chaos in this fish. Melts in your mouth, not in your hand. Yes, exactly.
Is that a double entendre?
It's whatever you want it to be.
Whatever you want it to be, baby.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
That definitely was.
Lockie is kind of looking at Jonathan. Like, is he making like a face as he does this?
Jonathan?
It's like his eyes bulge out and he has to like really squint hard and bang his fist on the table just to keep it down. Just...
Oh. Lockie then again smugly smirk and be like, "I told you." And then she's going to turn back to Leanne and continue talking to her.
Oh, grow up, Lockie. And he's just be like,
Says the immature swordsman. Chica kind of mutters to herself.
Jonathan just literally like, a pouty face sticks his tongue out at her and then goes back to eating.
She kind of just chuckles a bit before continuing her talk with Leon.
Leanne is very much of the same kind of like spirit as you are, almost like laughing at Jonathan as that happens, just with that face that says, "I told you."
Told you so. And then, of course, the two of them just kind of chuckle and continue on with their conversation.
But Arabella does kind of, if we are done joking at our guest's expense, I believe introductions are in order. You know most of us. There are, admittedly, not as many as there once were. You know myself, Anef, Leanne, obviously. To my right, we have Hera. To my left, Urs. To hers, Rindir. And then Kieran. We are all that is left of the Liland Azata here in Yggdrasil.
So the two that I don't have written down would be this one. That would be Hera.
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 Hera. And then this one, Rendir.
Yep. Rindir. Rindr.
Reindeer.
Yep, thank you.
Please do not call her Rindir the green scale reindeer. Okay.
And then that one's Hera. Hair as
Hera.
in Hair, and then
No.
A.
No, Terra. It's Terra.
Hera.
Oh,
Like the Greek goddess, y'all.
Right,
Oh.
hair. Got it. They have
Okay.
cool
Like-
ass hair. Understood.
Oh, like Heracross.
Yeah.
Sure. You know what? Let's go with that.
I wonder how
Like the
many
hair
people
on your
Heracross
head.
is screwed out of mythology, too.
Like the stuff on your head, hair.
Yep.
Well, Lucky is going to kind of nod solemnly and be like, "It's a pleasure to meet you all, and it's a shame that we never got to meet the others, but it is still a great pleasure to meet you all.
Annabelle.
My name."
bows.
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, you.
Okay. I was going to do introductions for the others who are not here. My name is Lucky. I am I was a traveling swordsman before I joined with these lots. To my right is Jonathan. To his right is Karatus. And then Stries, and then Calliope. Thank you for allowing us to indulge in some food and take shelter here while we recover from our trip through Limbo.
Kieran sounds off from the table. Oh my god, Smelly!
Oh shit!
Big rate, please sign the waiver. It is D&D. It is D&D night, Smelly, and we're by the water. You can go swim in the pool.
And become stinkant.
Smelly. Oh. Thank you. Thank you.
There's a new
Thank you, Aya. They were last seen playing Subnautica. Ooh. How was that, Smelly?
Trans right.
Dr. Salad. Nice. You always bring fun people with you. Alright, real quick before we get back to the roleplay. Hello, everyone. My name is Xeris, otherwise just known as Saris. I am normally your Neko Knight, but right now I am currently your Neko Maid, stuck in her dumb cat box, DMing for our lovely DM group. I put Stinky's cuttlefish in the bioreactor. Oh god, and I get a hat now, too. Even better.
Ah, that's how I do it.
Thank you so much for the follow, me9195. And you too, Onyx. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Yippee! Alright, we have our dumb cat box hat. Thank you all so much. Right now, our party is currently at a village of Lilens and Azatas. And they are about to have some interesting
Saris,
conversation.
you're cutting out from internet right now.
No.
No!
Oh, I thought that was me.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, you're back.
Okay.
I think you're back.
I don't know why it happened.
And stream, okay,
Small
stream's
hiccup.
back. We're good.
Okay.
Probably a small hiccup in there. Oh, jeez, my eyes. Yeah, rubbing my eyes, and you can't see because I'm not using my leap tracker. Our party is currently interacting with a village of Lilens and Azatas. And they are about to do some culture exchange, let's say. But welcome, everybody. I hope you enjoy Chill D&D with plenty of silly, fun roleplay.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you did your introductions, Kieran, the sole male and acknowledges all of you, says, "Welcome. Excuse my bluntness, including you, Annabelle, but how did you get here? No one but us and Nidhogg's cursed spawn has seen this root of Yggdrasil in decades."
But it's simply, there was.
I would say an accident is a great way to put it.
Yes, an accident, or rather, I guess, some weird amalgamation in our own world, our own part of the material plane. And when we tried to fix it, and mind you, I think we did possibly the smartest thing even the gods themselves probably couldn't fucking conceive. To fix it, we got tossed into the chaotic elemental limbo when it seemed as though everything finally stopped. There were these portals that looked like oil slicks, just amalgamations of elements and all sorts of stuff. And then I hopped through one, and the rest followed. Now we're here.
Hera, the one to Annabelle's right, will lean in and whisper, "Annabelle, if they came through a portal, that means that we couldn't get home. We could see everyone again." And Annabelle quickly turns to her and, "Our duty is here, Hera." Portals are not uncommon in and around Limbo. Not even around the World Tree. It connects much. But what my companion was so untactfully trying to say is that the connections between our root and even the rest of the tree have been cut off for a long time. If you came through said one, you may be able to leave through one.
But that would involve leaving you all here to continue to fight against Nidhogg's children.
It is our duty. The struggle against Nidhogg is eternal. The tree can never be free of Nidhogg, and yet the tree must never be fully destroyed by it either. We are, in a sense, caretakers of the most vast forest in the known plains. Were we to abandon our swords, our harps, and our voices, that balance is threatened. Even if some of us have long lost their heart for it. She, kind of glaringly side-eyes Hera.
You see. But there is always a good thing for an option. The option to, well, see them once again. I have always considered that a blessing.
Thank you for the follow, Dr. Salad. Also, welcome, Renvald. Welcome.
Okay.
But regardless, I understand. I feel like we can continue the discussion of how we can leave this plane for tomorrow. Because quite honest, if I'm going to be quite honest with you, I am a bit too tired to really think about traveling to the plains once again.
Anef speaks
I'm
up.
very,
Yes, of course. Please, we want nothing more than you to be able to rest in our village. None of us expected you to take up arms with us, nor did we expect you to stay. There will be time to figure this out in the morrow.
he nods appreciatively and kind of gives a small smile before turning back to Annabelle and be like, but that still remains the question of, well, why you were all cut off from the rest of the tree. Because I don't feel like that's being discussed much.
The
Not
one who's
that I'm suspicious,
Oh.
but I'm curious.
the one who speaks up is Rindir. She, in addition to her harp, has a book always by her side. And she seems to have been kind of idly reading it, and you notice at the same time that there are many books within the community center as well. A couple scrolls, but mostly books. And she kind of puts a bark in her book and looks at you.
A bark mark?
A bark? Yes.
A bark mark.
A drift.
Instead of a bookmark, it's a bark mark.
A drift bark.
Yeah.
And looks at you and says, "It happened not too long after these strange ongoings with Nidhogg began. I suspect that they both are afflicted by some change in the chaotic energy, and Annabelle kind of motions for her to cut off. As we said, there is time to discuss tomorrow. For now, rest. And enjoy all that our small village has to offer you. We have no name, but we are a proud people." And with that, Annabelle concludes her meal and, slithers out of the center back to her home.
Before she does that, Strauss also stands up whenever Annabelle stands up. Is there lodgings for us? Can you point them out? I'd rather go to sleep right now.
Of course. There are three different dwellings that you may be free to use. Whether you split those amongst your arbitrary gender lines or not is up to you. But you will find the three closest to the cove are open for your use.
As Stryes steps up, Calliope, who was really quiet as soon as she sat down to the table, kind of like a kid getting to sit at the adult table, puts her hand on your forearm. Just like looking at you.
Strays.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I just wanted to clarify.
Strauss doesn't look at you, but kind of like moves his arm a little as to like make you understand that he is kind of not visibly perceiving you, but is listening out for what you may be trying to convey to him.
We'll give you your space, but please don't push us away. And it looks like she wants to say more, but just kind of like looks down instead.
Stratus's face turns from like this stone to like a slight realization, but for the most part doesn't really kind of like taking a step back and then letting time flow.
Yeah, and I put my hand down. True to my word, giving you space.
Getting all the girls in their spaces while everybody finds their lodging quarters.
I think Lockie is going to continue talking with Leanne for a bit more before she heads to sleep. You know, at this point, she's done with her meal, but she's just enjoying conversation with someone kind of her similar personality type, I guess.
At this point, Jonathan was just going to sort of like gently, so as to not startle Lucky, just sort of like pat her on the shoulder, just like, I'll take my leave. Enjoy your
All
night.
right. Good night. And if you ever run into troubles, come find me.
No. If you run into trouble, come find me.
Hardy, har.
Also nice, Sato. I don't know who that is, but I always like the artist for Fate and Extra.
Crony is
what?
one of the most popular Hololive English VTubers.
Oh, cool.
Wait, for real? Oh my god, that's so cool, actually.
That's
Yeah, I thought it was always known, like since she debuted. I think she mentioned that.
To be fair,
as a big
I
Fate
don't know
fan,
shit about
I don't
Fate.
know that. I don't
Fair.
know shit about the VTuber community. Apparently, I am a VTuber. What's
fair amount of
everyone's
VTubers are
thoughts
like
on the
that.
sacred fragility of the human condition?
Condition true.
I don't know. Our party's they're slowly becoming less and less quote unquote human, even though one of them is an Eladrin, the other one is a tiefling.
The other is an elf.
Yeah.
This mortal coil binds
One's
us.
an elf,
I
one's a
swear.
half elf, and one's an Aasimar. Actually, we have no humans.
Not a single human. The closest we got is the half elf.
Jonathan.
The most arrogant man we know. Let's go!
What a
As the human
normie.
condition serves. Of course, the one that's the closest to human is the most arrogant. Let's fucking go!
What is a half man? A miserable pile of secrets.
My
God damn
goodness.
it.
But yeah, Lockie's gonna kind of acknowledge Jonathan with that kind of giggle before turning back to Leanne and just continue their conversation.
I think when Jonathan gets up, Karatis will also push himself from the table and give his hosts a bow of thanks
Oh,
and follow Jonathan.
okay.
Asking,
Karatis.
sort of
sorry.
signing asking if Jonathan would mind if they sort of bunked together tonight.
Thank you for the hydrate, Dr. Salad.
Jonathan's just gone, oh, absolutely. No dramas. I think it's going to be fantastic, though I do warn you. And he pulls out like a pair of like cotton earbuds and gives them to him. You may want these.
Karatis just kind of
Snores.
chuckles.
Do you snore?
Let's fucking go.
All right, you go ahead. I just want to take care of something first. And just gives him like a pat behind the head.
Karatis will nod and start heading towards one of the houses.
Okay. Lockie, while you're conversing with Leanne, you're finding similar ground in playfulness and fighting styles, sort of thing. Leanne is very obviously like a hunter, but not one of the sea like Irs or Kieran, but one of the land. She's her companion's Deadeye, as it would be. Their hunter. Ranger. She kind
Alright.
of chuckles and gets a little bit into her thoughts at one point. Just, your companions, and you are all very adventurous. All of you very physically capable. The last time we had visitors from the outside planes, they were these strange wizard type. They came here and
Yes.
wanted no more than to read through our books.
The wizard types. I've never really understood the elves. Um, I guess what's the best word to describe the elves? Fascination with the magics. I was always more of a close combat type of person, and so was my sister. Ironically, that was something we both shared.
You had a sister.
Yes, she kind of gets a bit solemn. I. Her name was Rose, and it was a very, very long time ago, but I. I loved her very dearly, but a plague swept through our village. It wasn't your normal type of plague, however. It was like they were all taken control of, and I was forced to fight her and kill her. I'm sort of one of the only people left alive outside of my family, out of my immediate family. But I miss her every day, and I carry her sword with me every single day as a reminder that I need to be stronger for her and for everyone.
Leanne places her hand on your shoulder, and she looks at you with deeply understanding eyes. I empathize. We are all that's left after evil has claimed much of us. My sister was claimed as well. And what I have left of her is not her bow. Much more than that of her. And for the first time since you've met her, you are suddenly very aware that Leanne has 4 wings.
Lucky her eyes kind of go wide, and then she kind of nods, silently understanding, and then gently pats Leanne's hand that's on her shoulder. I understand. It's a heavy burden to carry, is it not?
Even when they are something as light as a feather. But the fact that we carry them means they carry with us into the future, into the beyond.
Indeed, there was a good quote by one of our village elders back in the day. He heard it from a human he met long ago, so it's technically a human phrase. One does not die when they are shot, when they are poisoned, or when they die of old age. No, they die when they are forgotten. And the fact that we remember the people who we have lost means that they live on for eternity.
Well spoken by you mortals. Perhaps there is wisdom to be found in short years as well.
Honestly, a part of me thinks that the wisest of us are of the short years. They have so little time, but so much to learn, and they have very unique perspectives. But that's neither here or there. I continue carrying Rose's legacy with me, and I will continue to remember her by. Same as you with your sister. And I'm very sure they both appreciate our work.
I love this philosophical discussion in my chat here. Uh, Leanne very much gives you like a nice low bow. Her hands spread out, but her wings spread up. And in that moment between her hands and her 4 wings, she reminds you of the myths of seraphim, 6 wings angels.
Lockie bows down herself. And then she kind of looks into Leanne's eyes and she's like, "You are truly a fascinating person. I would love to continue our discussion elsewhere, maybe a bit more privately.
Would you care to join me in my quarters?
I would love to.
Ah, gay.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know now. It might
Homosexual
not go
gay.
down that way. It'll just probably just be a mutual thing. I don't know. We'll see.
That's
We'll see how I
fine.
feel.
I'm going to
Still,
expressively say
regardless, gay, homosexual gay.
thank you, my Jacker. Setting the tone instead of the sensual saxophone seal, we have the epic sex seal.
Of course.
110.
Yeah, but regardless, I don't know if it'll end up being that way. But for right now, I'm just setting up the dominoes if I want to or not.
I'm just going to say, in the future, because I know we have a swashbuckling rogue in our party, and half-elves are notorious for that. If anything like that ever happens, I am up for role-playing out, romance and connections, but we do fade to black because of Twitch, in terms of saucy bits. But what I will say is that as you walk outside with Leanne, she just straight up picks you up. She does not
Love
she does
now.
not slither on the ground. And her forewings launch her into the air quickly. Because double the wings, double the speed and lift. And she
Okay.
takes you to her
Her quarters.
her abode.
Yeah, Locky is going to let it, very unladylike squeak at that and like hold my hand like wrap her arms around her neck type thing and like stay close, kind of blushing type thing. But and then she just kind of blushes and kind of dusts herself off as they land, and she's like, thank you. And she puts her shield against the outside of the door and walks in. I don't know if this is a fade to black moment, but I'm gonna let the other party members do what they need to do.
I was gonna say, is everybody else going to sleep or resting for those of us who don't need to sleep? Or does
Damn,
anybody have
sorry,
any last
Calliope.
late night?
You can't have girls' night with Locky, but you can have boys' night with Jonathan and Gratis. Let's go.
I mean, do definitely pay attention to the fact that Annabelle was like, feel free to self-select and separate based off of your arbitrary gender designations.
Okay,
Yeah,
look,
exactly.
we've talked about this. The Fae do not subscribe to like the material plane gender binary.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course. And none
That
of us
is
do either.
so unwieldy.
Mhm.
Well, I realized that I left all my shit on the pier because I wanted to have a little mermaid moment. And including in all of that is also my violin. So I like thunk 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 dash across the pier. It doesn't occur to me until I get to the stuff that I could have swum.
Mhm. Fun.
And I'm kind of like
Before,
Mhm.
if it's alright, before Calliope sort of heads off, and whilst Lucky was having that conversation, Jonathan essentially just sits right next to her on the pier, pretty much takes his armor off, hat off, sword off, everything, and is just going to let his feet slam into the water, and he's just, oh, this feels amazing.
I know.
Oh, this feels amazing. God, I miss this. You know, I used to do it in the ocean, you know?
Oh, did you live by the ocean?
I practically lived on it. I was a sailor. If you couldn't tell. I've been curious about this, and I've been wanting to get you alone for a while. Why did you leave?
Leave. What?
Why did you leave the Feywild?
Oh. And my expression gets really dark and really sad. I didn't leave. I was forced out here well, not, I mean, I guess forced here too. My patron, I think is the word, um, sent me to the material plane with not a lot of warning and not so much in the way of input from me. It was for my own good. And she makes this like grimacing grin, smile, face.
See, Jonathan's just. I understand.
I
I
got
understand.
I got into some trouble. It wasn't it wasn't my fault, but
You have no idea how much I understand.
well, I don't know much about the life of a sailor, but I can't imagine you uh managed to make a whole Bay port mad at you.
No, no. He sort of looks around and just. I can trust you with a secret, can't I?
You don't deal with the Fae very much, do you? And
You. Oh my god.
Can I trust you with the secret? Looks at the fairy. The fairy
Looks
just
at
kind of.
the literal Fae. All right.
Yeah, no, the fairy grins back and says, like, oh, yeah, absolutely.
um, I yes, I wasn't very much good at bargains. I think that's why I got picked on a lot. I'll keep your secret.
I can't go home. My family hates me. I have nowhere else to go. And I think the love of my life was killed by her family. And they blame me for it.
Oh,
That's why I started sailing. On the run. You can see he's like sort of chuckling to himself as if trying to like mask pain with jokes. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but out of all of us, it felt more akin to you because we are unable to go home.
I think that a lot of us feel like we can't go home.
Well, nothing much I can do about it now. I still have no idea where she is. I believe she's dead, but I don't know. I'm scared. I'm terrified. I've never dealt with any of this before. I've dabbled a little bit in magic, and now, just within the drop of a hat, I'm somewhere else.
Is it no different than setting sail?
There's a difference between setting sail on a sea, where the rules of the sea are trying, challenging, but they are also beautiful, serene, and fair. This place, it's unpredictable. It's terrifying to me. I want to be the greatest swordsman, as I'm sure you've heard me say many times over. And now there's a whole new realm that I need to face.
Perhaps this is where you learn how to be. the greatest.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Maybe. Maybe not. Sorry, I just wanted to get something get it off my chest.
I understand.
Lucky's great. She's not great at these types of talks. Strides is dealing with his own stuff. Karatas can't talk back. And
Are you
yeah.
wrong? He can.
Oh, he can talk? You can see with actual, like, surprise.
And she signs, of course he can, silly, in her kind of like her piecemeal, I forget what we're calling ASL, but you know, she signs that.
You can see Jonathan just looking so confused. just, huh? Are you casting a spell? Or what are you doing?
We'll have to teach you. But yes, I understand. I haven't been in the material world but so long, but I know there is a desire for for rules and things to make sense. And we haven't had a lot of that here. But coming from someone who has grown up playing by a very different set of rules, it just takes some time and some flexibility, some willingness to change.
You see Jonathan just sort of like with a smile and just sort of like a coy ignorance, arrogant, that's the word. A coy arrogant smile just looks you'd make a fantastic swordswoman. I hope you know that.
What makes you say that?
Have you noticed the way you stand? You're constantly moving. You're constantly flowing. Like water.
And I kind of look
You're
down to the ocean, kind of ponderously.
You're flexible and you're rigid. You understand the rules of the Fae, how things can be ever changing, and you are able to respond in kind. The gift that many take masters. Many take years to master. Sorry, words. I am tired.
She pops up a little bit, and it's good that you good, interesting, good that you said that. That last fight there got a little dangerous, and I'm thinking that I might need to borrow some strategies from you and Lockie. I can't always keep my problems at a distance. And
Jonathan,
it might help to change strategies.
Jonathan's eyes light up. There is a clear fire in them as he's just this burning determination. Just before you know it, he's rolled backwards and got onto his feet. It's like, ready? You want to learn swordplay from me? And you can see he's rubbing his hands together, and Dancer has immediately flown out of its scabbard and into his hand. This is gonna be so much fun!
And I kind of regard Dancer for just a second. This is my first opportunity to really inspect it, and I kind of wistfully look at my violin for a little bit, and then just kind of nod to myself and give me 1 second, and kind of close my eyes and focus for a second, and then just sort of in this sort of shower of small leaves and petals, a stylized rapier appears in my hand. I think this will work.
May I? And you see, he asks for the blade.
And I hold my hand out, and as soon as you take it, it disappears.
Oh,
It doesn't work that way. It's a gift from my patron.
oh, it's more than fine. With rapier, more weight in the pommel. Trust me.
Okay. And I kind of concentrate again, and the stylization around like the basket is a little heavier, and it has like a little bit more. It's got like sort of this leaf and vine motif around it, and the blade is a little thicker towards the handle.
You can see John. I'm just gonna say this because I understand if it's not possible. You can see like there's legitimate like little arcs of electricity bouncing off into between the strands of his hair, and like little sparks in his eyes, and it's just like so excited. Like, okay. Okay. This is what, this reminds me of like, no stories. Come on! And he immediately grabs her hand and runs off, just carrying her with him.
And like laughs hysterically as we like clunk 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 across the pier.
So across the pier where all her stuff is, Jonathan's just going to, you know what? Fuck it. If they want to go all night for this, he will take a point of exhaustion for this. I do not care. He is going to essentially go through the motions and show her the swordsman skills of using a rapier and the right
Hell yes.
footwork. I'm so excited for this.
And now we get the story support for one of the feats I took. Hell yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Nice. Oh, this is wonderful to get all
Thank you,
this.
Tilly.
It is my pleasure. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Oh, on that note, Jonathan, you noticed that Annabelle did not get back to you.
I know, but more
She's,
pressing things at the moment.
I was gonna say, she's had some stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Alright, does that settle our evening activities? Sorry, I was setting up something on our next screen.
All good.
Yes, I think that sets everything up.
Going to sleep and introspecting.
Just
From everyone
totally
that hasn't done that
spacing
yet.
out from the world for a bit.
I am going to be right back. I have to go feed the animals.
The aminals.
Alright, I reckon
Yeah,
a little break first. Little break.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yes, now's a good time for a bio break for everybody. Why don't we go ahead and do that, and we will be right back in like 5-ish minutes. Thank you, everybody. Salute me, Saris. I miss you. I miss you too, Robin. Welcome. Thank you for
Hey,
stopping
Rob.
by. All right, Burb. Bird's the word.
Alright.
Let's see.
So sorry if the backstory thing was out of pocket. I was not expecting that. I was just trying to think like, because Jazzy and I tried to figure out a way to get the two of them to do rapier practice. So I tried to figure out a
No.
way how to initiate that.
I love
and I didn't know
it.
how to.
Don't worry, you're not the only one that's done that. I've also done that to Jazzy.
Hey, like if both players roll with it, I'm totally fine with anything that y'all got going on. So.
Mm-hmm. I also do want to make note that I guess this is the moment where Straz actually does the introspecting that everyone else seems to have done.
Do you, like, if you don't have to take a bio break, Tricky, do you, like, what do you think on when you're introspecting?
Oh, God. Yeah. Oh. I guess introspecting might not be quite an applicable word. Festering is more my speed. I think the only thing at this current moment that Straz is trying to figure out is what the fuck is he? Is he an Azamar? Is he an angel? Is he some fucking weird chimera of both.
And you ask these questions honestly in your mind, rolling them over and over again.
Going into logic loops. Let's go.
You are truly stuck on this, are you not?
Do we want to save this for when we get back, or
Up to you.
is fine?
Technically, our audio is still live.
Okay, that's all I cared about, actually. I just wanted this for the stream. I wanted this for the content.
The
Anyways.
content for the VOD.
Yep. Anyways,
What's this game's name again? Robin, we are playing Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. The name of my campaign is Lost in Limbo.
it used to be the, what was it,
Tunguska Mire Restoration.
Tunguska. Yeah, Tunguska Mire Restoration. That was that arc. Now it's Lost in Limbo arc.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, Stratus will pretty much just spawn the equivalent of like the mental telepathy respawn equivalent of the constant tapping on his foot while his hands is in his head, basically be like, yes, I can't. It doesn't add up.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It matters to me.
Why?
If I'm an angel now, whether fallen or not doesn't matter to me, but if I'm an angel now, that means I got here without them. Without that fucking star, I got here. Oh, but I got here without them, so...
You do not want that other one back in here.
Never. But I do. But I don't. I am indecisive, I guess.
The temptation
Oh.
to prove oneself, to make oneself of your own accord. But also to not be distanced. You are very conflicted. No wonder my halo attuned with you so easily.
No wonder I felt a kinship whenever you spoke. Despite what you've... Well, I guess it's better now, but you are lucky that it's better now. With Loki. I did hold a lot of resentment for that, but I couldn't help but understand your plight. Exactly.
Angels, humans, Aasimar, whatever they are, we all make terrible choices at the lowest points in our lives, whether they be mortal or not.
Yep. I'm a deserter after all, too. Not only fallen, but a deserter. I left the ones that loved me the most when they needed me the most. But I was useless to them. So, who knows? Maybe they're all dead. I hope not. They better not be.
Do you pontificate their death because you fear seeing them again?
You're my fucking therapist, of course. Of course you are. You're in my damn head, but you're someone else. If anyone can get a good look at it, it's you. And I can't hide it from you either.
Not when you so brazenly revealed my power.
Well, now it's my turn.
To remember, whenever your spirit falters, thinking that I am in your head, or I am influencing your thoughts, you command my halo. I was already dead. I'm not but a shadow, clinging to life. A false resurrection. A tool.
Trans
Used.
rights.
Don't you dare say that. I don't know whether it's my own messed up mentality or maybe I've grown fond of you somewhat, but cling, hold on, hold as long as you possibly can. I want to bring you back. I don't care how impossible you think it is. I want to do it.
Sorry, I had to check something.
Mhm.
If you truly wish that, you need to eat more.
As they say that, Stride's stomach growls. Despite what my stomach says, I feel like I'd throw up any time right now. Look, I appreciate the help, but I'm meant to help others as well. You were fallen because the gods you served, you didn't see righteousness in them letting others die, correct? Die too young, die too soon.
Yes. I saw greed in the angels and cruelty to hold the power of life and to not use it, in my eyes, was equivalent to wielding death.
And giving it to those who don't deserve it. We both seen cruelty and greed from angels. Though yours a more noble sight, I guess. Mine's all.
Sorry.
Mine's more personal, I guess. God. To think that after all these years and all this time, that what gets me the most is my own personal vengeance rather than lofty ideals. God.
The two are rarely inseparable. Do not think me a pure idealist. We all have our reasons. And with that, Skaha's voice fades, choosing
Rest up,
not to
Ska.
continue.
Rest. I hope I didn't wear you out too much. I guess it doesn't matter if I'm an angel or not. What matters is that, and like a flash of memory goes to when Jonathan says, "You're Strize." I guess I'm Strize. And that's all I need to be right now.
Oh, I love this moment. Thank you, Tricky.
Of course. I
I wasn't sure how you were gonna react to having Skaha in your head. Also, is everybody else back and just been really quiet and polite?
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
And
thank God.
and enraptured.
yeah. Meanwhile, as Strides is having this very therapy moment, Lockie's doing something for sure.
Okay, so to give a little bit of what's going on. Leanne is somebody who recognizes she is a huntress. She values joy and vitality, and it's not something that she's felt that she's had in a while. In the long and short of it, she does open up to you about feeling cut off, feeling alone, that there are no restrictive rules in their society about mating or anything like that. But she has not felt, for lack of a non ironic word, a spark with others, and that she wishes to partake in your flame.
Holy hell!
That's
Oh.
cheesy as fuck.
Oh,
Yo,
sorry.
It's cheesy, but I'm sure it's gonna work.
Yeah.
You've heard it here first, people. Lucky's a bottom.
I
the
didn't
fuck
say
up.
who was the top.
Shut
You
the
don't
fuck
need
up.
to.
Shut
You
the
don't
fuck
need
up.
to.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut
Okay,
the fuck up.
so
Shut the fuck up.
while Lockie's having a panic attack over a gay panic attack, I am going to point out I changed back out of the maid outfit. So everyone, we had an update to my model midstream. So Fax added some more physics to things. So, you see the little fuzzies around my collar?
Oh my god.
They bounce. They bounce and wiggle. We have fur physics now.
oh my god,
Hell
that's
yeah.
so crazy.
How many bones is that?
Fax, how many
Fax?
bones are in my collar?
How many bones are in your body now?
Well, half of them previously were in my hair, so
Bones for hair. Hair for bones.
bones for
Hair
hair.
bones.
Bones.
Bones galore. How many skeletons are
32
in
per
Sezex?
fur pieces. Damn, I got a lot of bones. Welcome to the
How many
Bone Zone, chat.
How many skeletons are inside you, Sezex?
Locky knows about the Bone Zone.
Shush.
Lucky's the bottom. Lucky's the bottom. Lucky's the bottom. Lucky's the bottom.
You're
Nah,
not allowed
that's
to.
too-
Only Sarah is allowed to call me that. Shut up.
Hey, I
Very
am.
valid.
You're a
Yeah.
bottom.
Damn. Don't worry, I believe in your Switch capabilities.
I'm not gonna
Lucky,
lie, it was
you're a
very
full elf,
strange,
so you
'cause
don't
you-
have to. You don't have to sleep, right?
Yeah.
Good to know.
For 4 hours. Trance for 4 hours. That's all they have to do. And trancing is like kind of like being half awake.
Oh no.
Man.
Well, she's a bottom, we can work with that. True.
Well, it is a snake lady. Who knew that snakes could also trance others as well?
I need a scream. I need a scream.
I mean,
have
feel
no
free to
mouth,
mute and
but I
scream
must
if you
scream.
want.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, she
I
did.
meant like a soundboard, but that works.
Oh, nice. So it is the next morning. Lockie is
Michael!
rested, but her body is still catching up with her.
Does she do the walk of shame?
No.
I will
Oh,
say,
no.
Of course
as because I like the spicy tail ends sort of thing. So we need a bookend for the other side. You wake up with her tail wrapped around most of your body, but her wings kind of wrapped around your top half as she holds you close to her.
the best aftercare of your life.
Ayame.exe has broken. Hold on.
It was any time to play the dial-up noise. It's now.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, that costs 5 bits because I couldn't make the internet scream free. Otherwise, it would happen so often. God, it would be like the Lay but worse.
It would be.
All
Alright,
right.
but either way, I'm actually curious. Jazzy, you here? I'm sorry, do you mind if I say a thing?
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, beautiful. So, at what time in the night do we eventually just go, alright, that's enough, and just go back? Or do we just train throughout the entire night and take the point of exhaustion?
I think she's probably not skillful enough to just like be able to make it through a whole 12 hours of like sword play. Like she just doesn't have the muscles to like keep that up.
No, not enough stamina.
Not enough stamina, not enough endurance.
Unlike Locky.
Lol. Yeah.
I knew someone was gonna make that joke, so I didn't need
Wink.
to.
I was hoping.
I was trying to send it up there. I think Jonathan probably notices that she does have some swordplay experience, but it's very like, it's like if you had any experience with like courtly, but anything, you know, she sword fights like a pretty boy.
Let's go. Just
Like-
like Locky.
You know, she sword fights like someone, like a noble, like someone who's mostly used to like ceremonial bullshit.
Alright, coolio. Alright, I
And
can work
like,
with this. I can
you
work
know,
with this.
the honor duels, right? Like, have at thee.
I reckon, and I hate to say it because this is gonna. I'm sorry, but Jonathan's gonna flex on you the entire time that you're training.
Oh,
Yeah, of course.
As you
and
should.
Just every single time, like he pulls the dirty tricks. Just like use the environment. Sword is a weapon. So is the world around you. You can do this.
I think she probably gets frustrated at one point and like slings an eldritch blast like past your ear.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I'll take damage. I've got
No,
health to spare.
no, she would not hit you at all, but she would definitely get it pretty close.
Going from spring to summer.
I just
Very
saw
quickly.
what you posted, by the way, Jesse.
That's what I was doing during the roleplay.
I love it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hold on, I have to
It's a
pop this
deep
up
cut.
for stream. The stream needs to see this. Hold on.
In main library.
Therapy, ska, strides. For any of you that may not get it, it is totally the cave allegory.
The
It's a deep
cave
cut for
allegory.
sure.
The cave. The cave.
Mm.
Plato's allegory of the cave that
Oh,
we
it's-
don't
it's
experience in reality.
It's cutting off the projection on the
Oh.
wall on the stream.
Oh, yeah, when you were showing it.
Yeah. It was
You
covered by
you
the
should join the
Roll20 chat.
Discord and come hang out with us, and then you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Join
See,
the Discord, people.
my friends are better at God, I can't say hawking again.
We don't have a Discord command.
No, I don't. I
Yeah.
told you I'm bad
It's
at
in
this.
the links below. It's in the links below.
No,
Get out
no,
of
no,
theater
no, no,
mode.
no, no,
Oh
no.
my
I
God.
am doing this
Discord.
myself.
Oh my
I am
god.
doing this myself.
See,
Add
There
the
you
Alright,
go.
Discord
good.
command.
see what lovely friends I have, everyone. See how bad at Ceres is at promoting herself and getting her to give you guys or to have you guys give her money. This is
Yeah,
There.
y'all need to give Cezex more money. Also,
s-
of course, who else is gonna do it? If you're not doing it, that's fine by us. We'll do it our damn selves.
I
Join
liked
the Discord,
I
everyone.
like to joke about it, but seriously, like the biggest growth that I've seen in the last couple months was at the end of our one-shot season when I was like, yeah, I'll do a model debut if I get, to like 200 followers, and y'all like went off and got different people. We went from 7 to 2 over our goal. Like 9 followers in what was it? Like 20 minutes? It was
Yeah.
just
I literally
Yeah.
said bet, and it happened.
God.
Yeah. We
And then we
went.
got
We
this Ceres.
gathered all our friends. Yeah.
We got so many bones now.
We have at
So many
least
bones.
3 skeletons worth of bones.
Yes.
All right,
And we need more.
so let's continue with D&D. We're gonna
yes.
get sidetracked here.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
624 bones.
In
3
the human
skeletons.
body.
208
Well,
bones
in
per
3
skeleton.
skeletons. So
Oh, okay.
So
That makes more sense.
Annabelle is kind of waiting for whichever ones of you want to come back to the community hub to discuss what it is you want to do. Iris is casually scrolling through her books in the corner.
Ve-
Oh, everybody
quickly.
heal. Please remember to heal.
Thank God. Thank God. I
Oh
was just
my
about to
Yep,
ask that.
long rested, baby. Let's go.
Rindir and Kieran have already gone out fishing. Hera is doing Hera things. And the day greets you. There is no
So me,
sun to rise in this plane. It simply is now light.
Jonathan is essentially just going to go over to Arabelle with just this biggest, brightest smile on his face, and just, all right. I believe we are owed some form of training at some point. I won't stress you. I won't do that. I want to learn.
You are
Like it's like a little
eager,
kid,
for
giddy.
sure.
Like as with the heightened emotions, you can see sparks of electricity like arcing from like his fingertips and in between his hair and from the feather in his hat. Like he is just giddy and excited.
Mm-hmm.
Then also he realizes that he becomes self-conscious and is just like, oh, I'm sorry, and just sort of quiets down a little bit.
Part of me wonders, little swordsman, if you would be happy to stay here.
That catches him off guard, and he just doesn't know it. For the first time, for a while, if anyone's around to see it, Jonathan's speechless and doesn't know what to say.
Your companion seems to be broken. Miss Calliope? I will trust you to speak for your party. Do you wish to stay or to leave? We fully respect the wishes of our guests. And if you have other matters that you wish to attend to. Jazzy, if you're responding, I think you're muted.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Lamau.
Ugh. All right, let me get the voice back. You have to understand that's somewhat of a difficult decision for us to make. But I think we have more we have to do on the road. I truly it's an absolute honor. And she like sketches again the sort of like over formal like court bow and gestures that is absolutely appropriate of a Lillin's standing. We are being invited to stay by you all is truly an honor I will never forget. But we have some answers that we need to get, and I see Strides kind of come up behind us. I'm not sure that we should stay. there's things we found when we were falling through Limbo that frightened me. I think they frighten us collectively. And she starts to get really nervous as she realizes she's talking for everybody, and like that starts to dawn on her, and she kind of like peters out a little bit, like, oh, I'm not supposed to be talking for the adults.
There are
I
certain.
think if Calliope starts looking around the room, I think Karatis would start nodding emphatically
Wait,
in
hold
like
on.
reassurance.
I guess I walked in at an odd point in the conversation. What about us staying or leaving?
I was telling your companions here. The choice is yours.
Well, I think it'd be respectful if we were all here to at least conversate amongst ourselves. After all, we've kind of just been thrown into wild situation after wild situation. And while we appreciate we were given time and amnesty and lodgings from this honest to the gods beautiful place, we haven't really had an opportunity to at least talk as a group together in a while. Speaking of which, where's Locky?
Oh no. Sarah, just check your DMs real quick. I
just
have
have-
this question.
Okay.
Yeah,
Also,
you're right. Where is Lucky?
also, don't worry, Calliope, and I see there's a bit of stress on you. You're fine.
Rather than looking comforted, she like looks juppily, like discomforted for like in a different way, and she's just like kind of out of sorts with herself right now. I think she probably like it. I don't exactly know how everyone's elements are manifesting, but like I think like her hair starts to get a little like suddenly it takes on this sheen that looks like she just came out of like swimming in the pool.
Thank you for the head pats, Velvet.
I'm just imagining that she's just sweating profusely.
I was trying to not go moist,
Gross. Yeah.
but like there's only so many directions we can go with water.
Yeah,
she
true,
looks as if she
true.
was a sponge and somebody gave her the most gentle of squeezes. You have something
Just-
for me to read after stream?
better.
Awesome.
Swoon.
Yeah, with that, Strides is also now indeed confused and concerned with Calliope being concerned and confused. So I'm like, oh, okay. Never mind, that was not the right thing to say.
So, Locky, now that I provided you with that information off stream,
Yeah.
how you waking up? You doing good?
Doing fantastic.
Thank you for the hydrate, hijacker.
Yes, thank you for the hydrate. Locky is gonna kind of wake up, kind of find herself in that embrace, and kind of hum softly. Thank you for last night. Very magical night, one would say. But I do need to go visit my party and discuss what is next.
Thank you, little flame. Duty calls us all as it could, but finding respite for a night was heavenly.
Indeed. We will meet again, even before I leave, even before we figure out what to do next. We will meet again. I promise you that. And she gently kisses the top of Leanne's forehead.
Let's go. Forehead kisses. Fuck yes.
She says, I will hold you to that promise. And she moves and when you lean in to kiss and gives you a kiss on the lips before coiling up happy.
Go!
Let's fucking go.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Pride. But yeah, that's just kind of how she wakes up, and then you'll actually see her kind of not doing the walk of shame. She is walking in like power strides.
Hell
Like,
yes.
she is like proud of herself.
Good job, good job.
And she like readjusts the shield hat, and she kind of walks up, and she's like, "Oh, good, everyone's here. Apologies for being late. I had some Let's say
Fun.
no. Let's not say fun.
Fair
Does
enough.
Strize say
Sorry.
that?
Yeah, Strides does say that. Fun. As like obviously the only one, it's very clear. Strides thought that Strides gonna be the last one to arrive, but everyone else arrived pretty much at the same time from the same place. So I was just like, you're the
Lucky-
last one
Lu-
out. So he put 2 and 2 together. It's like, okay, Lucky went and did something.
Lucky's gonna kind of blush and glare at Strides, and she's gonna be like, "Shut up." And then she's
Sorry.
just gonna
Jonathan-
continue walking forward until she's kind of close to the party. Like, all right, okay.
Business.
So what's our consensus here? I am of the opinion that we stay behind for yet a while to help them with the ever-growing concern of Nidhogg's children. Kind of help find, excuse the pun, root cause of all this. And it would make
Jonathan-
me feel a little bit better instead of just leaving them right away.
Jonathan just looks at Lucky like just completely flabbergasted. Did you just make a joke? Oh my god, you had sex.
Strides is like, you did make a joke. Nice. Anyway.
Oh my god. We
Hold
are
on,
getting
wait.
Details out.
Okay. I want to slide a hand, put like a low 5 to Jonathan, but not have Lucky see it.
All right, go ahead and roll
I'm-
me.
I'm-
Go ahead and roll me stealth.
Can
Oh,
I
stealth.
roll?
Sorry, stealth. Sorry. All right.
Oh, wait.
Stealth.
Oh, I forgot sleight of hand was still an independent
Why
thing
the fuck am I rolling?
in this.
Okay.
No, sleight
Can I
of
just roll a perception check against that?
Yeah, you
Doesn't
do.
really
Yeah.
matter. I'll catch some movement from.
Strides.
You
at
catch
least.
Strize like pulling his hand back, but you don't see Jonathan do it at all, sort of thing. You just like see him moving his hand, and you're like, something
I kinda-
obscene or taunting.
Strides feels that. Strides
I-
feels that.
I raise my eyebrow at that. I'm like, okay, but she just kind of continues on, ignoring the poking and teasing of her party. Regardless of if I made a joke or not, I still say we need to help them. It would not rest on my conscience very well if we didn't.
Did a cosign. Look, how long has the issue with Nidhogg been going on now?
Saris, do I know about this? Like this whole, like, obviously Jazzy knows, but like, does Calliope know like the whole never-ending world tree cycle bullshit?
Go ahead and roll me a knowledge religion.
All right. Fuck, where are my dice?
Roll him down the tower.
See, I should have rolled it down the tower. I didn't, and that's why it's bad. You said religion.
Yep.
It's gonna be a 9.
Oof. Calliope is familiar with Yggdrasil as a concept, but she finds herself struggling with okay, but like, how many roots are there? Does it go everywhere, or is it just like a separate thing? It's kind of where she's getting caught up on.
Yeah, it's probably not jiving with the rest of her understanding of the cosmos, and she's getting confused.
So, Ears,
How-
who's again reading her books, kind of slithers forward. Let's see. According to my DM notes here. Where are my notes?
Good question. Where are your notes?
That is a very
just
good
check your
question.
bum.
God damn it.
Eat up, butt up.
DM notes. There we
Yup.
go. There we go.
I hope you know that my hand hurts from slapping my chair a lot from all of this. So yeah.
Love that. Can I kiss to make it feel better?
Go ahead.
Yay! Mwah.
Thanks.
Okay.
Wrong person.
I appreciate it.
Wrong person doing the kissing.
So,
No, best friend kiss. Always good kiss.
so,
Alright.
Ears says it started some 100 years ago. Nidhogg started acting erratically, actually woke up sooner than he should have. I suppose, was far more vicious to start than the beginning of its typical cycle. Shortly after, about a week after Nidhogg's initial outburst, the gate stopped working. We were cut off from our peoples. No more reinforcements, no more weaponry, no more food. None of it from Elysium.
Who would I turn to in this? Yeah, I'll actually turn to both Loki and Karatis and kind of ask them solemnly, like, do we have any idea when the Tunguska Mire started? Has that just always been a part of our realm?
Would Loki know this?
Go ahead
trying
and
to
roll
recall
me a
myself.
history check for anybody who wants to know that. And I'm
Yeah.
going to, by the way,
Damn, that was bad.
your DM here will work on getting actual like world dates, but for right now, I actually am gonna phrase everything in terms of years before or after Tunguska
Yeah.
impact.
Okay, pre Tunguska impact, post Tunguska impact. 18. Let's go, baby.
That's some rough history from y'all.
Wow.
Calliope, do you want to do history?
Yeah.
I feel like I shouldn't.
That's
feel like I
fair.
don't know.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Quick question for Calliope individually. How old is Calliope?
Let me get back to you on that.
Okay, no worries. So the only
I
one
feel
who...
like
Yeah?
for Loki, because she's old, I think I gave you her age before.
Mhm.
I'm going to say this now, she's probably from a different continent from where the Tunguska impact was, so she probably has no fucking idea.
That seems
That's why
very in character.
Yeah, and plus she's probably dealing with a whole lot of other shit at the time if it happened any time in her lifetime.
So what I will say here, Stries, you're able to kind of piece the timeline together. The week that you guys went into the Tunguska Mire to restore it, it had been about 200 years after the impact.
Okay.
Long-living races would have been able to remember it, but a lot of the humans that live in the area, that's why it kind of passed into this local folklore. Even long-living races like weren't really much in the area, so they depend on local folklore to determine what life was like there.
Yeah.
So, do you ask them what the date is currently? Because she said 100 years ago.
Yeah. Well, Strides does have an understanding that time is very funny once you start passing planes. But basically, so Strides will say this. Alright. From at least our point of view of the material plane, about 200 odd years or so ago, there was... I'll give it to you chronologically. There was a creature... hold on. 1 second, let me pull up the name. An Aeon. I believe to have had a part to play in some maybe cosmetological sort of angel war that marked the world we lived in, our material plane. And this Aeon saw much grief from the damage that is caused, and thus binded itself to the area to which I imagine a catastrophe happened that pretty much ripped a hole through the entirety of all the planes connected to ours, or at least from the material plane shooting straight through to the end of God knows what. We were tasked with fixing it. An angel by the name of Yahweh gave us some of their blood and a seed to go in there and plant it at the heart of the mire. However, despite it all, and he sorts of taps his own halo. Didn't really trust him too much. So instead of just simply doing what he said, which was plant the seed and pour his blood, we planted a seed, pour all of our blood into it as well, a little bit of theirs as well, and we thought we fixed it. Oh, wait.
No.
Hello?
Continue.
Did-
Continue.
Oh, sorry.
If I use the chat, it's because I don't want to interrupt you.
That didn't last long. Despite our best efforts, now we're here. We told you everything that happened after that. Of course, that was about 200 odd years ago, but I do know that time is weird.
So, I assume in that timeline you give her the equivalent date
Yeah.
for when you left.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure? That's the date in which you left the material realm? Yrse is looking at you with extreme confusion.
Pretty damn certain. I mean, I usually keep a good count on the calendar.
She kind of
However-
like pulls out, she goes through the shelves and like pulls out like it's this kind of interwoven clock. Imagine like a steampunk thing where it's
Mhm.
like several clocks winding in and out of each other. Like seconds will pass from one into minutes to another. It's like 5
Yeah.
different clocks
Mhm.
fused together. And she checks the dials. And then she kind of like shakes her head. No, it's time does flow differently between the planes, and especially when you get into some of the more primal planes like Limbo and the Void, and I just that date hasn't happened yet on the material plane.
Oh, fantastic.
That date's
Lucky.
100 years in the future, which means your 200-year meteor lines up, give or take a week or maybe a month for magical precision, it's within the time period that Nidhogg started to act up.
Okay. So, wait, that time hasn't happened for the material plane? That's the part I'm harked on. I understand time moves separately, so, something that happened 200 odd years ago probably happened here yesterday or something like that, affected. But that time hasn't happened for the material plane?
Can I do like a insight or something? Like something to help me here understand a bit
Insight
better?
would be if you don't believe her and you think she's trying to mislead you. If you want to try and like back out any sort of timey-wimey wibbly-jibbly shit, that would be an arcana. From anyone, by the way.
Gotta love timey-wimey stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
God,
out of character,
love time in
I
our
understand what's
JRPGs.
happening here. Out of character, I understand completely what happened. We got fucking sent back to the past.
Let's
I
do the
Kinda
time
get that,
warp
but hold
again.
on. Okay, so they're saying that at the current moment. Okay, I think I just got a little bit genuinely confused. They're saying at the current moment that date hasn't occurred in the material plane.
Correct.
Our material plane.
Correct.
Okay, then I think
The
if I understand
the
that.
equivalent date right now, comparing where you are in Yggdrasil to the material plane, the current date on the material plane is what we'll just say 100 years after impact. You all
So
solved
100 years.
the restoration 200 years after impact.
Okay.
So we are 100 years in the past.
We
Correct.
traveled back a century.
That's crazy. Anyways, okay, I think after a little bit of dialogue in game, it'd be like Strides understands, like, okay.
Okay. With that revelation, will Loki kind of like. Will she understand that even with that Arcana? Like, kind of understand, like, after Stride, like,
You don't
either
understand
Jonathan or
how it
Strides?
worked. You understand that it happened.
So
Mhm.
that I'm 100 years in the past.
Correct.
Effective.
Loki is going to, like, lean up on Strides, and she's going to start having a panic attack.
Lucky. At this point, he actually kind of gets somewhat serious. It's just like, it's okay. It's okay. He'll, like, I guess.
Rose, I lose her in a couple weeks.
Jonathan is going to just walk over and just like with like, Matt, do I have your consent? And holding out his hand,
He kind of nods.
and he's going to cast Calm Emotions on her.
Thank you.
She's gonna slowly get her breath back, and she's gonna kind of tell everyone. If the timelines are correct, I kill my sister in the material plane in 3 weeks. That means my sister is still alive right now?
Traveling through, we might not. We might just end up back to where we started when we got here. Or rather, we might just end up back to where we were originally.
I know, but the fact that... Sorry,
There's
I
a
need
possibility.
I need a moment. I'm gonna be right
Take your
back. I have to grab something from the front porch. I will be right back.
No worries.
Take your
So
time.
just consider Loki does this like trying to control her breathing at this point, basically.
So it won't work for everybody. But if Loki has a chance to make things right, I have a spell that might work, but it's just for her. Because I think it might screw the rest of us up. So I'm talking about the spell Banishment.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, that would be sick as fuck.
Sorry, Saris.
That would be sick as fuck.
Okay, I know we've done splitting the party before, but not across planes, damn it!
Planes
These
and time.
timelines?
Space and time. Space and time. Not just space, not just time. Space and time. I'm gonna keep it 110. Look,
Why are
Strides
you
is
being
110% down for that.
We're not banishing you, Sacksmith. We love you.
Don't worry. Unless you want to.
Oh my
Jonathan's
god,
just going
Jazzy was
to
laughing so loud that I could hear her from all the way upstairs, even through my headphones.
Jonathan just looks at Calliope, just, you know banishment?
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking
I considered it more of an insurance policy. given the state of things.
Mm-hmm.
You
Valid.
astound me sometimes.
Yo!
That would. Oh. Wait. Okay, but that's heat. Like story-wise, that's kind of heat.
I love it. Can
We gotta
Kana,
wait for
welcome.
Lockie to get back.
Sarah, full
hey, I'm-
disclosure.
Mhm.
Full disclosure. Tilly and I were DMing when I on Discord when I was picking my spells, and I was like, you know what I should do, and Tilly was like, do it.
Yes.
I forgot I
The
instigated
devil on
this.
your
Hell
shoulder.
yes. Of course Tilly does it. Of course he does.
I'm sorry.
The
I
devil
forgot I
on your
instigated
shoulder.
this.
I'm not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Also,
I don't think any of the rest of us are sorry.
No, don't
No.
be. Don't be at all. So while I is still away getting something, and we'll let Lockie process that. Anef's gonna speak up. As much as I, for whatever helps you out, companions, it sounds like whatever sent you back here, whatever punched a hole in your world, is tied to what is aggravating Nighthog and tearing apart the world, frankly.
So,
All right, I am back. Sorry about that.
welcome back. Look. All right, we gotta stop. We tell Calliope,
All
tell
right.
Lockie. No, Calliope, tell Lockie.
Do we want to do this in character or out of character?
In
I guess
character.
In
good.
character.
In character.
Okay.
Yep.
So I've gotten general like positive / astonished vibes from everybody. So, Lockie, after you've had a minute, I'm gonna like really quietly come up to you. Lockie, we're still working out the details, but I might have a spell that I'm not sure if it would work, but it might be worth a try.
What's the spell?
I have the banishment spell.
Oh, I see.
And I know it sounds bad. But we can make it gentle, and I'm not sure if it'll work. We should probably
Is-
ask.
Hold on. I don't think Lockie understands what that means.
No,
Explain
she
the
kind
spell.
of understands what it means, but
Oh,
will it be permanent?
if you accept it, it can be permanent. Otherwise, I
Alright.
kind of have to force you there for a bit of time. But yeah, I can push you through the plains to
Would
where
we
you're
come
from.
back?
No, it's a one-way trip.
I meant at any other time.
Lockie, how banishment works, we push you back to the plane to which you were born in effectively for 1 minute, and if you're there for that full minute, then you stay there. If you fight the banishment and try to come back, if you are successful against the spell, then you come back, but you only have 1 minute. And if you stay
Right.
there and you don't fight the spell, then you will be back on the material plane. The thing that I don't think we can promise is you'd be there at this current time juncture. You might just get sent back.
I mean, will I ever have the ability to come back to this plane?
Probably not.
Oh, there is magic to do that. It's hard to come by, but it does exist.
Okay. I can work with that. As long as it's not forever blocked off for me, but
I mean,
please
we-
give me a
we
bit
would
of
need
time.
to
Don't
check
do
with
it right
Lilith.
away, please.
Oh, no. You need to consent to this. I wouldn't do that. But we should ask the Lillans to make sure that you are able to come back. I am not a scholar, just
would-
a storyteller.
It would certainly be easier to have you all come back to visit if we were able to get our gate functional again.
Maybe we start there, and we use the spell as a backup plan.
That works.
imagine for at least the past 200 years they've been trying to get that gate fixed, considering they've been cut off from their home for the past 200 years. Isn't that correct?
100 for us. Remember,
Yes.
you are back
Yeah.
in our time. But you are correct. Ears is the one who addresses you again. We've been trying to fix our gate since it went offline. Not sorry. That's your stupid DM talking about this, like this Stargate.
Since it broke.
Since it went inactive. We can only imagine how those of us back on Elysium are thinking. Many of us have those that we left behind on Elysium.
But getting that gate fixed isn't. Do we have any idea where to even start with that?
You're welcome to.
We won't have a
come
really
take
good
look.
idea unless we go and see it.
Yep.
You never
think we
know.
Guess that's what we should. I'm gonna put that on our to-do list.
I'm gonna look right at Strides when I say this. It's about time we got to do things of our own volition.
Yeah. You're right.
Hey.
I guess we should get back to the original topic. Staying here or leaving. Though it seems less like there's no quite way for us to leave, huh? And I'll say that as I'm looking towards the Lillands.
Not as of yet. But the gate has not been able to be repaired in 100 years. But you showed up. Maybe something has changed. Maybe today is the day that we can fix it. You would need to speak to Eris. She never leaves the gate.
We have our next objective then. For now, is the gate close by?
Yes, where you came in up at the top, there's a rather hidden door on the other side of the inner tree trunk.
Right. I'll meet you all there. I need to converse with someone before I leave. Shush. And Lockie starts kind of walking that way, and she's like, all right, so the plan is we go meet with
Eris?
the gate. Yes, we meet with Eris.
The gatekeeper.
And then we go from there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The gatekeeper girl boss Eris.
Yep. And she just kind of walks away, and she under the assumption that like we'll meet at the gate at the doorway.
Yeah.
Type thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm eating food right now. My food just got
No,
here, so
That's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
You're good. Anyone else have anything? Any more piece to say?
I've got nothing. Looks like we're staying. Jonathan Kane, time-traveling swordsman.
Time
I
and
like it.
space traveling swordsman.
Time and space! This is going to be a good day.
Should make for quite the story.
Oh, it reminds me of this other story that I had, and he's just going to continue on.
The moment you
stories
start
as
to
they
launch
walk.
into stories, you find the tip of a snake tail just gently touch against your mouth to shush you. Annabelle is looking at you. You wanted to train. You have until your companion comes back. Come. And she
Guys,
steps outside.
If I die, if I die, Tell them all I was glorious. And Jonathan follows.
Without doing full-on combat, go ahead and
Yeah.
give me your choice of acrobatics or athletics to effectively show off and flex your combat skills.
We do acrobatics. Hell yeah.
Yes, the better of your two choices. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Well, like one's a +10, one's a +7. It doesn't really matter. Skill monkey, bitches.
Let's go. Damn.
Damn.
Unfortunately, her
Okay.
athletics are outclass you. You are not
I'll take
wiped
that.
the floor clean, but the way that she moves on a beach, especially with her wings and her tail, her slithers are smooth through the sand, effortless. She constantly uses the base of her tail to steel herself while wrapping the tip around to flick or pull at your ankles, constantly trying to keep you off balance, even with your air. Every time that you try to flip back or dodge to the side or otherwise use the wind to help you move faster, her wings beat a mighty force forward, taking advantage of your momentary weightlessness and pushing the advantage. She knows how to fight the elements.
God damn it. The whole time, Jonathan's just. God, you're good.
Go ahead and give me one more dexterity save. I want to see how this ends. Yep, dex
Dexterity
save.
saving throw.
Yes.
Oh.
Nice.
Damn,
Okay.
It's a 9.
Oh mine will get your praise after this description. At one point, she goes to full-on coil around you, seeing the opportunity available to her. You are able to deftly dodge out of it, but as the coil misses, she uses her strength to spring off of her tail and push her body down on you, pinning you into the sand with one arm against your shoulder and her sword buried in the sand a foot from your head. You fight well, mortal.
Thank you. I think it's also fair, and I'm sorry, but a swordsman uses all its tricks. And his eyes flick downwards to his hand with a dagger about an inch away from her side.
She smiles and kind of sits back up, pulling her sword out of the ground. It would have been glorious to have you fight along our side against a Nidhogg.
Well, I'll be honest. Since I am back in time, it seems like I've got a century to spare. But the party comes first.
If your past is our preamble, we may not have 100 years to fully solve this problem.
We may not, but I'll be sure to come back around.
God, y'all get blushy the moment the sneks do anything.
Yes. It's your fault for making them hot.
I didn't pick the art, man. I just picked the enemy. But also,
No, you picked
yes.
the characterization.
That's true.
I mean, you did pick all of it, but yes.
I can't take full credit for that one, Jazzy. If past is preamble is a pretty famous quote. But I enjoy using it in this context.
It's perfect. It's chef's kiss.
Mama.
All right. Is everybody ready to go and see the gate?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Calliope's
Yeah.
Wanna
getting
do
has
Lucky's?
gotten a little bit excitement back. She's got a little bump in her step.
Yeah.
Apologies, I was just chewing food. All right, yeah, we're ready.
That Arabelle character, y'all.
Holy hell!
What in the...
Oh, hello, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
So, Ears is the one who leads you forward. She seems to be the other scholarly snek amongst the group still. And she kind of slides up off to the side and waits for you all to approach the gate.
Jonathan leads.
Oh, you say that the one with the small loot is Ears?
Irs, I-R-S, yes. Very Norse names, I will admit.
Who's
Alma.
Reindeer?
Rindir is the one who had kind of a mossy look about her, and was holding a rapier by her side. She's the other fisher of the village.
Okay. Okay. The one
Alma,
with the
I
blue
did not
one?
forget. Alma, you are a very good girl. Thank you for reaching out to me last night when I was having a kind of bad moment and nervous about a lot of things. Thank you for being there for me and for being a friend and for just being a good person. I very much appreciation. I very much appreciate having you in my life. See, I don't forget. I love the praise, Redeem, because it means I get to praise you all. Okay, the gate. Ears kind of motions to her left, and she actually gives kind of a slight bow. It seems her body language would suggest that she respects this Liland more than Annabella. Well, this is Eris, the keeper of our gate. Eris initially is faced away from you all. Her wings are initially sullen despite their golden nature, but they perk up, they flutter as she hears Ears introduce her. New faces. New faces? Come, let me see you. You are all mortals. Disparate species. Across the plains, nonetheless. But still, if you are truly here, then it is possible. I can repair it.
Fair warning. You came through broken, torn pieces, and through time nonetheless.
No,
Still.
you don't understand. It's not that the gate itself is mechanically broken or magically. It's I swear, sometimes Eris is the only one who understands. It's as if we've been sealed off. The fact that you were able to get here at all, to pierce the film of our bubble, means it can be repaired.
I come over and tap on Clappy's shoulder and start signing. We have, trying to express, we have traveled from the future. I'm not sure what that means for the condition of your connection right now. And
I'll do my best to communicate that.
Oh, you do your best to translate for Karatis?
Yeah, since I'm signing, and
Yes.
I highly doubt that these snake people from 100 years ago know the same sign language as me.
Unfortunately
Yeah, no
not,
common
no.
ASL.
Eris nods and I understand, but the possibility exists. I had not touched the gate in a fortnight. Had a fear for what continued exposure would do for me if I kept trying to force a connection. And in that moment, you realize that her black skin is not likely her original color. She is deeply burned. Nearly her entire body looks as if it's been seared, covered in a layer of almost charcoal. She looks brittle up close. Despite the untouched elegance of her hair and her wings, she seems like as if she'd been tied to a pyre for months on end.
Yeesh.
Trying to decide if she catches any of you staring.
Calliope looks sad. Like, she's not hiding it, but she doesn't usually hide most emotions, so. Sad and,
Lucky's
like, regretful. Sorry.
No worries. Lucky is gonna kind of look away in respect, be like, okay, I understand what you're talking about, and I understand that you carry a lot of scars. So, like silently, she doesn't say all this, but
She shakes her head. Do not avert your gaze, child. It is not a sin to look upon someone's wounds. If I did not wish to share them with you, I would not have allowed you to enter the gate. But you brought Yrst with you, which means you are friends to us. If nothing else, consider this a warning of what happens if the gate has failed to be repaired.
I understand. Apologies. I know such scars can be. What's the word I'm looking for? Self-conscious makes one self-conscious. So I just only want to respect you. But regardless, the fact there is a chance that we can open the gate is a good sign, correct?
Yes. Sorry, my voice actually started to get raspy as I was voicing her.
Drink water.
I just did. The problem is I
Hydrate,
gotta.
bitch.
I wanna give.
No, more.
Oh my god! I want to give her that rasp to her voice to match like the burned and strained nature of her character. Yes. In theory, if I can fine-tune the mechanisms for the gate and the barrier for lack of a better word, can now be gotten around, it would be as simple as remapping the connections. The way that all of the arcane symbols function in junction with each other. I said, kudos to anybody who could figure it out.
Oh, that fucking.
Are you ready to begin?
Alright, that's it. I'm coming
Oh,
for you, says
fuck.
X, you motherfucker. I'm literally coming for you.
I'm heading in search of location right now. All right, here we go. I if none of you looked at her The socials. She posted this, and
I posted a teaser for the puzzle.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. That's how I solve this puzzle. All right.
I don't
All right.
follow
Give us a
socials.
lowdown. And give us a lowdown.
Jonathan?
I don't follow socials.
That's
I have
fine.
no idea what's going on.
Give us the
Same.
understanding that we may help in fixing the gate, maybe. Any leads? Any ideas?
The normal way the gate functions is it would draw on connections between several of the runes to essentially cast, gate between several locations that are pre-tied to it. Places where it's exceptionally easy to connect between the planes. However, the typical alignment is not, shall we say, working with the barrier around here. We'll have to test and try out which connections are good and which ones are not. Every time I have attempted this before, the arcane magic inside the runes rejected it. You'll have to try and identify the valid pathways while avoiding any mines, so to speak. Best I can do is if Ears can give some heads up and constantly casting detect magic while I work with the physical mechanism itself, we should be able to give you a little bit of warning of how many mines there are whenever you're working on an individual piece. Tread carefully.
Good job.
Yeah, I am.
All right.
I know exactly what this puzzle, or at least I know what it looks like. So ha 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 ha.
I can't make heads or tails of what the fuck that image is supposed to be. Anyways.
I think I know what the puzzle is based on the description.
All right.
What is the puzzle?
Nope. Let's figure it out. Alrighty then.
Okay.
Whoa. Let's go, gamers.
Sorry to throw this up in front of the map, but it was the best way I could have it shared so that everybody, including stream and y'all, could see it. So you won't be able to see things behind it for now. But essentially, think of this as a zoomed-in perspective of what you're working on in the central mechanism.
I think you could put it on the map layer.
If it's on the map layer, it'll be behind all of you. Well, I guess I could.
Yeah, it should be above the new, like if it's in, yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't want the grid lines like behind it or in front of it too much. Hold on, let me see if I can turn those off.
In that,
You can turn those off, yeah.
yeah, and also in that case, we can also just hold Alt and we can appear anywhere.
Actually, here,
regardless of grids.
Let me do. I'm gonna put it on the. Did I just put it on the token layer? No, I put it on. Yes. Okay. I'm going to put it on the token layer, but I'm going to put it at the back so you can move over it if you really want.
Superb.
All right, Pog, where do we spawn?
Ears suggests, based off of her initial analysis, that you start here.
Here?
Yep. Okay. The physical representation of where you are in current space. Now let your DM pull up her handy-dandy guide as to the puzzle solution on the side here.
Okay, out of character, I don't think Calliope is much in for puzzles, but Jazzy so is. A lot of this is going to be out of character.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so
you didn't blow up on your initial location. Fantastic.
Yippee.
Feel free to move in any direction. However, when moving between white circles, you must move along the white lines.
Okay.
Spaces that are connected by a white line are considered adjacent to each other.
How many mines are you said we're allowed to get some detect magic information. How many mines are we near?
Able to perceive.
Right
Yes.
now, there are no mines within 1 square of your location, in your proximal
Okay.
location.
Does this include diagonal squares?
Correct. 1 diagonals are still considered 1 square.
Okay.
However,
So,
I will point out, outside of, like, let's say,
the current bubble.
do I have 2 that are, like, directly next to each other? No, I think I did that on purpose. So, like, if you were, let's say, hypothetically, you were right here, you would not be able to detect mines on on the either side of the location. Detection cannot go through the void, only along white lines and within the grids.
I'm waiting to just spawn into one of them and immediately get hit
Welcome
by
to
the mine.
Magical Minesweeper, everyone.
Oh my god! All right, dope.
Cool.
Okay, so
wait.
I've
If
never
it's just
played
Minesweeper,
Minesweeper
we got
before.
this. This is easy.
I've never played it before.
Oh
is
my god,
wonderful.
Minesweeper is so much fun.
So you all started
It's
off
like
on that
solitaire.
square. Where are you headed?
I
Gang,
think
I
Jonathan
vote
had us
yeah,
go left.
to the right.
Okay.
Wait, so we can go separate directions,
You
or
can.
do we move as a party?
It's up to you. Just remember, the more you spread out and the more distance you cover automatically, the less warning you will have when hitting a mine.
No. We gotta stick together. We can figure this out. It's just Minesweeper. This is easy.
Check.
Let's go.
Check.
Yeah. Let's do this as a group, gang. Yeah.
Yeah, so we know there shouldn't
Alright.
be one here.
You are safe on that square, Karatis, but Detect Magic would tell you that there are 2 mines in your proximal location.
Okay, let's.
Oi, who else is drawing? You are going to confuse things.
No, let's all just select a color. I'm yellow. Alright, so there's 2. There's 2 here, which means
So 2 of those 3
yeah,
are
2.
mines. I don't like this. Let's try to.
Alright,
Yeah.
let's go back.
Let's go back.
Here's the fun.
Do I detect a mine
Blue is
here?
square, blue is clear, green is 1 mine in adjacent, yellow or orange is 2, and red would be 3.
Okay, so we know that this one is a mine then.
You all can feel free to mark off mines if you would like, if you are absolutely sure. Just like flagging them.
Okay, so you said green is 1.
Yep, green is 1. Blue is clear, so none of them.
And we can't
So-
jump
Good idea for
spaces,
fun.
right?
Correct.
Alright, dope. It's just a that's so funny. If green is
I just
Alright,
realized
then.
that you have a 1 in 3 chance of not blowing
We
Of
start off
fucking
the 1 in 3 chance
exploding.
of blowing up.
You know what? Let me do it. I'm the one with the most health. I can tank a hit or 2. Alright, I'm gonna go south by 1. Do I blow up?
And I'm gonna go
No,
to the
no.
bathroom because I'm not gonna be
Oh, okay.
any help.
Oh.
Salute. I go south by 1. I explode. How much damage?
No.
Strides.
So what does that mean?
Strides, the moment that you kind of remember, this is a blown up physical representation. You're not actually stepping from place to place, but you essentially are trying to like realign the pathways and do what Eris is telling you here. You try to work with the runes in this location and find them to be incredibly hostile, discharging magical energy. And you are going to take
Nom.
You're going to take that much electric damage.
Oh, ow. I got zapped.
Not Nothing.
As my hand is just like kind of charred. Ow. Ugh.
All right.
It's electrical. Wait, it's like lightning damage.
Yes.
Technically.
It's
Okay.
electric. Do, 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 do.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So we know that one, and now we have
Well,
a 50-50.
I was gonna say,
So-
while I
yeah.
marked that as an X, I will tell you that there is one bomb adjacent to that square.
Okay,
Okay,
so
okay.
that means
Oh, wait,
that
that means it's
beyond it
green.
is free.
No, wait.
Lockie is going to move one to right here.
There are or were 2 bombs adjacent to that square.
Oh, okay.
So-
then, that means it's
Safe here, correct?
no.
Correct.
No.
Yes.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah.
Wait, why is this marked?
Oh,
Why
wait,
is this
yeah, you're
marked?
right.
Wait,
no, my
no,
my
that
B.
one-
That's my B. That's my fault.
Yeah,
Let
I
me
guess
get
I
the
marked
eraser.
these blue, but I don't know if they're
I know how to erase it.
totally clear.
I got it. I fixed it. Nope.
We
I
should
did not put that there.
we should let Saris do
Yeah.
her checks.
No, fuck you.
I was gonna say, how do I delete your little drawings?
You select it like as if it's an item or a token.
Make sure you be careful about deleting the actual.
Puzzle?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Just like that.
Superb.
It's electric. All right, dope.
Here,
Tricky,
I'm
I love
gonna
you.
I'm gonna over just
I
draw over
do.
yours. So
Yeah. There you go.
there are or were 2 bombs on that one. There was 1 bomb on that one. If you're going around, let's
Whoever
see.
drew that red one,
Clear.
I already deleted mine.
If you're walking around, you'll have been there. And
What about on here?
there you go.
2.
Yeah, 2. Okay, so it's not 3, which means
So
we
this
can
one's
pass
this
through.
one's free.
Yeah.
Okay. From here, where do we go?
There are no bombs adjacent to that square.
Awesome.
Great.
Spread out, gang.
There's 1 bomb
Perfect.
adjacent to this square, and 1 bomb adjacent to this square.
Is the one that Kratos is standing in the bomb?
Well, there's no bomb adjacent to the one that you are in, so this one
Yeah,
should
so-
not be.
Okay,
There
so
are
that
2
means
bombs adjacent
That
to the one
means
that Karatas
There
is on.
is one here for
Ooh.
sure.
Alright, one there.
There
Mhm.
is indeed a bomb here.
Yep.
Hijacker has the right
What about
color for that,
here?
so let him do it.
Mhm.
You can change the color of your drawings.
Yeah. Alright, so if there's one there, but there's 2, so then that means it's probably this one and this one.
Well, so yeah, if there's so it
Wait,
could
no,
be,
no, because there's one there. Oh yeah, no, it's like that.
It could be
I love this.
it could be here or
Wait, no.
here, but that means that is definite.
Wait, no, that can't
Wait,
be.
no, that there's
Yeah, that
never mind. No,
cannot be.
there's so there is one there, and there's one in one of these 2.
I'm guessing it's the one.
Oh wait.
But this one is free.
Yeah, this
Can we
This
step
one-
diagonally, Sarah?
Yes.
Oh,
this
well
one
then,
has
yeah,
to
let's
be
just
good.
yeah, that one has to be fine. So we can
Oh
step
yeah. so
diagonally
then-
there.
Yeah.
Correct.
Boop, boop. Straight line. Tic tac toe. We got 3.
Okay, so the end goal is not to uncover all the spaces. The end goal is to progress through the maze, correct?
So there's not an endpoint to the maze.
Yeah.
The goal is to be able to have covered at least 1 square in all of the circles that you are able to.
Okay.
Mhm.
So as long as you uncover one feasible square in a circle, I will note that is impossible in some of the smaller circles.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely clear. You're in the clear.
Oh, okay.
Maki's gonna
Oh,
sit
okay.
here.
Where the-
Clear.
Really? Okay, so that means this one is
Yippee!
clear. Okay.
Let's go.
There is
Which
one
means we
adjacent
should
to you, Karatis.
Step on
So
it.
one of us has to go there. But that means that one has one.
Oh, okay.
This one
So
has
that
one,
means
so it's
it
most
must
likely
be here.
Yeah, I'm guessing that one there.
So it means this is free.
Wait.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, you're right. All right, that one's free.
You are
That one
correct, good
has to be
sir.
free. And that means this one's free as well.
Oosh.
Well, we don't know necessarily if that one,
Oh yeah, you're
that
right.
far circle. So let's not quite.
There
go-
are
yeah.
two
Two.
bombs adjacent to the one
Okay.
that Calliope
So-
is on.
So that one is
Alright, so that
definitely
one's-
a bomb.
Bomb.
I love this.
Me-
Medusa, welcome! Welcome, Medusa Skirt and
Oh, shit.
Raiders. Hello,
Hold on. I gotta.
Raidusa. Welcome, Raiders. For those of you who aren't familiar, I am Xeris, mostly just known as Ceres. We are currently in the middle of a D&D puzzle. Our party is essentially playing Magical Arcane Minesweeper, trying to get a teleportation gate back up and running. How are you doing, Medusa? Thank you for the shout out. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Ceres?
Yes. All right. I'm gonna get back to. I gotta mark what's safe and what is not. You are safe.
I'm this
You are safe.
okay.
Oh, this whole area is safe.
Yeah, okay.
There is one bomb adjacent to that one.
Okay, that
And
means
we
this one
know
is
it.
safe up here. Okay.
This is the one adjacent bomb, so this one should be
Yup.
free.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to point out here. Okay.
So I
If-
want to point out.
We have to get to this square, so someone's gonna have to
I-
eat the damage.
Besties.
I love it.
Guys,
You
You
are.
are not the damage.
You are
Yes,
not
I
wrong.
am.
You're not wrong, but this square is technically adjacent to both the one that Locky and Striza is on because it is connected
Mhm.
to both of them.
Slurp.
Hydrate,
Into that
do
damage.
pretty good. Started on the Burning Shores DLC in Horizon Forbidden
Oh.
West last night. Nice. It's promisingly lesbian so far. Oh hell
Happy
yes!
Pride, everyone. Happy Pride, everyone.
You missed our lesbian snakes earlier
Yeah.
in the story.
I've been
Oh my
meaning
goodness,
to restart Forbidden West. That might get me to do it.
No, wait. This are lesbian snakes. No.
All right. So, how much
Put the
damage is
bots
Tricky
for.
taking here?
Hold on. First, I'd be like, it seems like there's a place we have to go beyond what is most likely one of the mines you're speaking of. So no matter what, someone's gonna get hurt. Let's go.
Oh shit! That means this one's clear too.
Wait.
Yeah.
How many mines are near this one?
We don't know yet, but Ceres is quickly doing maths for stuff.
Tricky, you were gonna
Yeah.
take 26 fire damage.
Jesus.
Good God.
Damn it.
You now start to understand why Eris is severely burned.
Hey Tilly, are you back? Damn.
Nah.
I don't want to cast this spell without Tilly here.
Literally knowing about the canonical sapphicness in the Burning Shores
I
DLC
am
motivated
back.
me to play Forbidden West. Hell yes!
Go.
God, I might have to play both of those games now.
To answer your question, I am back, but I am literally no help to
That's-
anyone. So.
That's okay. That's okay. I just didn't want to cast this spell before you were here.
Ceres, I
Hey-
can confirm that the first Horizon is amazing, and I still need to play the second.
Let's go.
Nice. I have not
Okay.
played either, and I really actually kind of want to play both.
Tricky. That entire square is basically clear because that it's counting the one you stepped on.
Correct.
Yeah. And we're good.
Lockie's just gonna go back to where Jazzy is and kind of stand here. Okay, that means there's a bomb right here. 100%.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because where Tricky is where 2 is. Yes, so we got to be careful.
But Tricky is adjacent to 3.
Yes, indeed.
Tricky's, yeah, technically adjacent to 5. I wish to point out he is adjacent to this square,
Oh, yeah.
this
okay.
square,
Yeah, 1,
this
2.
square,
Oh,
and this square.
Uh-oh,
Sorry, hold on.
squares are moving.
oh, yo. Alright, bonk.
Why are you doing this?
Because I don't need brains where I'm going.
He's just brute forcing this.
Of course. I'm surprised you didn't expect me to do that in the first place. Oh, that's a bomb. Wait, that's 2 though. Oh, wait, I guess that's not a bomb. That red area. Anyways,
Tricky, you were going to take 22 cold damage.
Yep.
cold damage. Okay.
Okay, you
hold
can
on.
get rid of this
Yeah,
one
so
then. This one's clear.
Yeah, this one's not a bomb.
Yep. Alright, 1 second, I'll do that. Ow, that hurts. A lot.
And there's one adjacent to this one still? Okay.
There you go.
Thanks. Thanks.
Okay, where's Karatas? Karatas is... There we go.
One is dying. I've been talking. Hold on.
Tricky, there is 1 adjacent to where you are.
Oh, cool. Anyways, before I die, I'm just gonna hit myself with healing hands.
What about here?
Or not healing hands.
1
lay
adjacent
on
to you
hands.
where you currently are, Karatas.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit myself.
That
all
corner
over.
right
that
there.
means this should be good.
Correct. There is 1 adjacent there.
Can you hear me?
What's up, Jazzy?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, my microphone died.
That's okay.
Hey, Saris.
Yes?
I need a random pog. Calliope, I'm looking at how much damage Strides is soaking up, and I'm not happy about it.
Nope.
And I'm gonna pull out a little mirror out of my pocket.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna say, all right, buddy, I think it might be time for you to come out now. And I'm going to cast Summon Fae.
Summon Fae. Alright, let me see if I have something that fits the bill here.
It can be whatever, but it's gonna be a mirthful Fae.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I'll get you a pog later.
That's so cute.
But a little like fairy kind of looks like a gecko with like dragonfly wings. Kind of like crawls out around my wrist and then flies out. So it's a small creature, so it's probably about the size of like a cat. And it has 40 hit points and can go step on some things for us.
Wow.
All right, I
that's
definitely have
fucked.
something better for this than what I just put on there. God damn it.
Okay, so there's a bomb here.
Bomb.
Yes.
Bomba. I'm gonna wait for Saris though to get the Fae
Yeah,
before we
yeah.
continue.
Oh my god!
What?
Scrungly!
Oh, cute.
All right, Jazzy, you can now control that creature.
Super.
But it's
Hi,
it
buddy.
should be spawned over here by you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, buddy.
Let's see. I gotta get back to drawing things. Hijacker. Hijacker's like blazing through this. He's meant for this. There are
Yeah, of
2
course.
adjacent to where you are, Hijacker.
Oh no. Well, this
Okay.
is safe.
What about me, Saris?
Correct. 1 adjacent to you.
So that should be safe.
Yeah, I was about to say this one should be safe.
Correct.
Ooh,
Okay.
And that one.
That one is safe. One
Oh
adjacent to
boy.
it.
Oh well then. Okay, so that means that
You have isolated
Ferris,
the bomb.
Would it
This
would it
one and this
be
one.
this here?
No, that is not adjacent because it is across the black
Yeah.
space, even though the grids are touching.
You can't detect
Shit.
across the void.
Okay.
So this should also be a safe place.
It is. Green check mark. One
That
adjacent.
means the bomb is
That
right
means-
here.
No, the bomb is.
No, it is because this one is there.
Well, so you know this one is only adjacent to one bomb.
Okay,
So
then
it
that means
can't-
this one is clear.
I
Yeah,
love
that one
seeing
should be
them
clear.
at work.
Okay, so this one
Anyway.
should be like a blue mark then in that case.
You are correct.
Says I'm gonna take the statistically worse option and go straight in the middle right here.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Meanwhile, while Hijacker's working on all of this stuff, Tricky's just over here like,
True.
there are 2 bombs
Uh-huh.
adjacent to where Tricky currently is.
Leroy
Oh, so wait,
Jenkins.
what are you doing here, Calliope?
Trying
No,
to
wait,
keep
that's-
you from dying.
No,
Strive.
don't move him there. Don't move him there.
Let Ichabod
Oh,
deal
wow.
with this.
No, let me deal with it.
It's a
Icky.
bomb defusal expert.
No,
Icky.
Icky's just gonna die. Why would you hurt your favorite friend?
Your friend is going to take 19 points of radiant damage.
All right.
Ugh.
Yeah. Anyways, no. Look, the others could use you more. I'm
Credits?
fine. I'll see.
I have to keep
ya
jumping
later.
back and
Go
forth
back to
with
the-
colors because God damn it, Tricky.
Shout out to my friend.
Let's
who
go.
just sent us
Nom,
a
nom,
message.
nom.
I'm glad I got out of my meetings and socialization in time to watch this D&D Minesweeper.
Oh hell
Yep.
yes!
So, that means the rest in this circle are clear, basically, correct?
Yep,
Saris?
yep.
And I
Tricky, you're gonna take
also
12 necrotic damage.
assume that
Oh
this
wait, necrotic. I
circle
take 6.
is
Oh fuck.
Oh, you take half. Nice.
not important because we can't reach it through a bomb, right?
What?
No, we have to we have to take some of the damage. We have to light up every one of the white circles.
Well, no, she said that
I
we
said
only have to
no.
access, like we only have to put them in ones that we can access.
Yeah.
yes, correct.
Oh, okay. I
Meaning that
misunderstood
there's
Yeah,
a broken junction there that it wouldn't matter whether or not you lit that one up. But yes, your cat friend verifies that it is adjacent to one former bomb.
Mm-hmm. Look,
Thank
Okay,
you,
well, we
I
are
got it.
going to
I'm good.
retreat this way.
Can I, from my spot, Saris, what does it look like for me?
Hold on. Where are you? There is one. Is unexploded bomb adjacent to that. Y'all properly identified it.
Okay.
Well, I
I'm gonna
guess we
step
haven't
here then.
we haven't exploded it. We just know where it is.
Mhm. You don't
Yes.
need to set off all the bombs. There are no
Yeah.
bombs adjacent to
Mhm.
that one.
That means this one is clear as well. Okay, I'm stepping onto this one.
Correct. Okay. That one. Don't freak out on the red. This is a check mark, not an X. There are 3 bombs adjacent to that one.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
Calliope,
No!
you are
That should have been
Evan's just-
me! Got
And
him!
Jazzy is just sending her friend to his death.
No, that should have been me!
Confirmed
Not
bomb.
him!
Oh,
It's not fair!
Jazzy, your fave friend is going to take 13 electric damage.
oof.
The gecko gets zapped, and then like there's a little residual lightning as they kind of like open up their mouth and like smack their tongue.
All right, let's see where you guys are.
Are you? Is this Jar Jar Binks?
Icky's a little
Oh, hell
odd.
yeah.
Bonk.
Yeah, I kind of like lean over to Lockie. Icky's
Uh-oh.
always been a little different. It's kind of why we've gotten along. Icky's short for Ickadig.
Okay.
I feel like Tricky's just enjoying. Tricky, you are gonna take 25 fire damage.
Let's go.
What is your HP at?
Oh, I want you to know, I did say I used all of my lay on hands on myself.
I
so
know,
that
but I
brings me up
just
to,
want to
like, 5.
check.
Oh, okay. What was the damage that time?
25 fire.
All right. Hold on. All right, I'm at 29 HP. I'm living. I'm living so good.
Lockie's gonna look at Karatis and be like, "There's 3 bombs here. The lizard blew up one of them."
So we have a. Well, yeah, I will sign like 2 out of 4
Where?
and just
No,
shrug
Lockie is
and
like physically gonna like drag
Strides.
Strides away.
Oh, I will tell you, just because, like, you know, some people are standing in the middle with the bomb. This center bomb is adjacent to 3 other bombs.
Oh my god.
So it's
Gotta get
adjacent to
there.
the 2 other bombs that this one's adjacent to, and then 1 bomb in the top 3.
Yep. Remember, you can
So-
move diagonally, and you can now move through that square.
Yeah. Right
Safely,
here.
because they took the damage.
Well, yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay.
Right there.
All right.
So yeah, technically this is the place to go. Yeah.
Imagine if that wasn't the place to go and you just blew yourself up.
That
Well, it
one
would've been
had
me,
3
'cause I went
bombs
there
adjacent
first.
to it,
Oh, okay. Well.
which means I know
got
I know
lucky.
Karatis. Uh.
Oh.
Go take that damage.
Let's go together, brother.
You are each gonna take
Kaboom.
19 cold damage.
Ugh.
Okay. So wait, hold on. Okay. 10 HP, easy. How many bombs around this one?
So wait.
That one was
would-
only adjacent to 1 other bomb.
So I would argue that before we step there, we have accessed every circle we can safely access.
Correct, but you still did.
But we still did it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. So wait, what about this one? What's this one?
So we're done.
Near. Damn. Oh. Nope. I'm sorry. That was my fault. There you go, Chris.
There you go.
You should be able to control that,
I'll
right?
show you where the rest of the bombs were. X. Are there any other ones that you missed or didn't step on? I don't think so. No, you either stepped on all of them or correctly identified them. Oh, you never went down here, but then again, you didn't need
There's-
to.
Supposedly
Yeah.
one here.
There you go.
All right then. We did
Oh.
it! Yay!
The gate whirs. Magic once again flows through the gate. So here, hold on.
Stratus, real quick, can you control your character token?
Negative.
Damn. Okay, go to your character and just
Wait.
click and drag yourself out. That was my fault. I accidentally deleted Karatis because I still technically have
okay, it's
control
okay.
of them. So yeah.
There we go. You should
and
be
then
able
I'll
to.
delete
Oh,
this
okay.
person.
Yeah, we're good.
Alright, dope.
All right. The gate whirls to life. Blue arcane energy permeates all of the runes, glowing on each of the symbols. The actual mechanisms of the gate, they swirl around the platform that you're standing, very gently overlapping each other. The 3 rings working together to create multiple intersections at any given point. Eris, you see a tear brought to her eye. We can go home. They can come to us. Elysium.
Strides' wings are kind of melted again.
I
I want.
see.
Lucky's gonna slightly
I'm looking
slap
very much
Strife.
like you.
Lucky's gonna slap Strides on the back of his head, just like very gently, like, you fucking idiot.
It's my job.
Being the idiot.
No, that's Jonathan's job. Actually, to be fair, we co-signed that.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I'm gonna go up to Eris and I'm gonna kneel down and like do all of the formal like gesturing. It was an honor to serve you here.
I can finally go home.
You have brought us much hope, my child. It is us who should we be thanking you. Hera may see her husband again. Irs, her beloved books. And me, my daughter. Annabelle, her troops. The world seems more at peace now.
It
You're
usually
glad.
does with family.
We are glad that we were able to help you. This is the perfect time for someone to step through the portal. I'm waiting for it, Ceres. Do it.
Wait, what?
So I'm waiting for someone to step through the portal. Like, this is the perfect time.
I don't have anyone to step through the portal. Why would I have that?
Because this is like the perfect like cliffhanger moment for like someone to walk through the portal and be like, "Oh my god, you guys are alive."
No.
You gotta
Anyways,
remember.
healing hands.
You gotta remember. If they've been cut off with the outside world, and the outside world didn't need them critically every day, why would they go through something similar that Eris did, burning herself every day to try and fix the gate?
Well, I mean, like, let's say this, like, someone randomly was, like, just kind of sitting next to the gate and suddenly activated. It's like,
No.
oh, shit.
No, fuck that. Let's go through the portal. Us. No, we're those motherfuckers.
Therapy
Oh, for
for
fuck's sake.
everybody.
True.
Everyone needs therapy.
Are you gonna be okay going to Elysium?
I mean, what would be waiting for me at Elysium that I shouldn't be that I should be worried about?
I
I mean, there might be fighting. That would suck.
Knowing us, it will result in fighting at this point.
guess.
I don't expect to see certain people there. I
Okay.
doubt they're there, but if they are, knock me out cold.
As you wish. She's gonna turn to Iris
luck.
and be... And kind of do... Okay, well, I want to let you do your thing before I do my thing with Lucky.
Me?
No, Strice.
No, I was just whenever you said okay, Stress responds with good luck.
Oh.
So, Eris takes the moment and says, "No, you don't understand. The gate doesn't merely go to Elysium. It can go to everywhere that wasn't burnt out in those connections that we fixed. You can go almost anywhere."
Thank God.
I look immediately to Lucky. Hopeful.
I kind of nod gently at her. I'm like... And then I kind of look at Iris and like... Please tell Leon where we are. And I hope that we can be reunited once again.
I will pass on your message. Does that mean you wish to return to the material world?
Yes.
Thank you, Saya.
I believe we are returning to the material world then. everyone.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye in person?
I would, but I don't want to keep you guys waiting.
What's 3 more minutes?
Say a proper goodbye.
All right.
Go.
Just nod.
I will be right back then. Don't leave without me, friends.
We won't.
And
And
actually, I might dip away, see Arabelle one more time, if you'll excuse me.
Good luck.
And I'll let Lockie deal with her RP moment first.
yeah, so we don't have to
Stress
go
me.
back, Zara, to the other map,
No,
but
I figured.
oh well, she's already here.
Well, I'm
Okay.
bringing her up here for the sake of the RP. But
Gotcha. Lucky finds Leon just kind of hanging around, and she kind of smiles. Well, I have some good news for you.
oh,
The gate is fixed.
wait, for real?
Yes. If you wish to see it yourself, we can walk together.
I would like that very much.
Lucky extends her hand out.
She takes your hand. She's taller than you, but she still holds your hand.
I gently hold it, and we walk together, and I just kind of retell how we fixed it. And then she kind of takes a shaky sigh and says, I assume you've heard of our predicament of being thrown back in time.
That you're from the future. Yes,
Correct.
time is strange to non-mortals. So telling me that you're from 100 years in the future is like telling me that I'll see you next week.
Correct. But in a few weeks' time is when the plague that destroyed my village hits. Hopefully, I can save my sister from her fate. And she kind of turns to look at Leon and be like, I'll be leaving for a bit to the material planes, but I promise you that I will return one day. It could be tomorrow, it could be next week, but I promise you that we will see again.
I would like that very much, little flame.
She blushes at that nickname.
But and she rests her hands on your shoulders and pulls you in for like a hug, like lowering her snake bit so that her human portion is even with you. She squeezes you tight and just softly speaks in your ear. Time is cruel. Do not be prepared for the possibility that that hope could turn into losing her again.
I know. And I've come to accept that as a possibility, that I might have to slay her again. But it's not like before. It's not like the first time. This time I have something to look forward to. And she gently kisses Leon. Thank you for giving me hope again.
If a tribe as hopeless as ours can bring hope to you, then there may yet be hope for us all, for your 100 years in the future. Go,
We will
little
meet
flame.
again.
Save her.
And if I cannot, I will return, regardless of the outcome. I will return to your side as always. And she gently kisses the back of her palm as they walk through the kind of main and like walkway of the gate, and they kind of see the glow of it all.
Magnificent. I've
We will soon
never
be
been one
departing.
for the thrum of machines, but the hum of magic is humbling.
Will you be returning home, or will you be staying here?
My place is here, in Yggdrasil, fighting Nidhogg. If my family finds out the gate is active and wishes to come see, they will. Who knows? Perhaps my brat of a younger brother will join the fight himself. Though, I will have to break the news to them.
That is always a difficult thing to do. I remember when I had to tell my family what happened to Rose. It was heart-wrenching, but they understood the risks of what I was doing at the time. And they understood that something would happen. I still haven't forgiven myself for what I had to do. I doubt I ever will.
Hopefully you can find it eventually, little flame. Until next time.
Until next time. Fuck, I can't come up with a good nickname. Shit. Maybe this can work. Of course. My feather-bound star. She kind of chuckles at the name. She's like, I'll work on it. She kisses Leon again, and she makes her way to the rest of the party.
Guys, the gays are taking forever to say goodbye again.
Are you surprised?
They're
No!
allowed. Let them have this.
Jonathan, your moment with Arabelle?
I actually want not Arabelle. I wanted to see NF.
A Neff.
NF is the mate to Arabelle, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So Jonathan's actually going to sort of mosey over to NF and very sort of not shyly but respectfully give a bow. Your mate is one hell of a warrior. I hope you know how lucky you are to have her.
She is wondrous. And now that we are connected to Elysium again, she will be much more relaxed.
I hate to ask this of you when you've just found your home, but Arabelle has taught me many things, has taught me some things in how to use Blade. I am man enough to admit that I learned something. But something else I'd want to learn better control of, is this touch of chaos. I may never get another chance to come back here. So, before I go, what are some words of advice you have to allow me to control this chaos? Harness it and hone it.
She sighs and just smiles at you, kind of shaking her head a little bit. Do not seek to control your chaos. Rather, be in tune with it. Chaos, by its definition, cannot be controlled. Its nature is to resist command, to break rules and cause the unexpected. You are all chaos touched. Even your friend with the halo, though he does not know it. Feel, but do not lose your attunement to your emotions, your attunement to yourself, lest the chaos consume you rather than harmonize with you. There is supposedly a point in our history where we Lilens were not but chaotic creatures. Spawns, good, yet unbridled and unbidden, bringing upheaval to the world. Some saw us as monsters, and some saw ourselves as such. Learning to be in attune with your damage, with your emotions, will help you feel more in control of them. In the short of it, little one, and she touches the center of your chest with the tip of her tail. You must think with this as much as you think with this. And she then touches your head and then your hand.
I see. I have a lot of learning to do.
It is a lifelong journey. And the path of chaos is one so easily walked off of and into destruction. But I see bright things for your group. Step with confidence and hold your head high.
Oh, I can assure you, Jonathan Kane will soar. Thank you. And he does like not a flashy bow, but takes his hat off and gives her a respectful bow.
Aww. All right. Eris signals as the machine starts to turn slowly again. The rings passing through the bridges seamlessly where the gaps are. It splashes water as it dips down below it. The moss falling off of the rings as they start moving again. The stones creaking, electrified with this arcane energy. And all of the Lilens bow to you. And at that moment, right as the sparks of arcane start to form a gate beneath your feet to transport you, the tree itself shakes. A tremor runs up the entirety of the root, or more accurately to say, down it. The air shakes and the sky tinges from a sunset into a darkened twilight. All the chaotic elements in the world around you start to go haywire. The water roils and freezes, steaming at the same time. Fires of torches nearby burn out of control. The air whips around you in a cyclone, and the earth itself quivers. And in that moment, I need every single one of you to make a fortitude save.
What is a fortitude save?
God damn it.
Constitution save.
Thank you.
Oh, come on, Lucky. You can do better than that. Girl, baby girl. Baby girl.
Hell yes, Jonathan.
All right, we're gonna use the tower for this one. You guys ready?
All right, we're ready for the official tower results.
Ooh, not bad, not bad. Official tower results are an 18.
Ooh, nice. And
Bro, I
then-
can't believe that I got the lowest roll. Like, what the fuck happened there, roll 20?
Okay. So all of you feel this in your core. It's not just the ground shaking beneath your feet, but as the sound ruptures through you, you can feel discord in in those sonic waves. It is disruptive. It is unending by its nature. Strides, for a brief moment, you feel a crack develop in your halo and Skaha scream inside of your head. But as you pull yourself together, clutching your chest, it heals, it mends slowly, and she hisses and is able to recoil into your mind. Jonathan, you are the quickest to react as the wind whips at your body and you feel yourself almost be pulled up into the sky with it. You find yourself grounded and solid again. Hijacker, you feel your movements start to slow for a moment, a paralyzing effect almost come over you, but you are able to close your fist, clench your throat, and feel your breath again. Calliope, you start to liquefy, falling apart almost into this little bit of a puddle slowly, like as if you were melting from a statue of ice. But you pull yourself together. The tension at the edges of your body tightens, and you find yourself standing back up as you brace your body. But Lockie, your emotions are running hot. The anticipation of potentially seeing your sister, the passionate fire from a loving night with Leanne. Your heart is already ablaze with so many emotions that it cannot help but be stoked further by the fire inside. You find your body erupt into flames. You fall to your knees. How could it come so undone? And in that flash, that spark, as the arcane energy manages to discharge from the gate, you are transported. But a flash of your fire leaves the fate of your destination uncertain. And that's where we're gonna end for tonight!
Oh.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry.
Also,
About
Weave,
hours of
thank you for
Dungeons
the
and
raid!
Dragons.
Weave, welcome! Welcome, Raiders. We were just finishing up, but I really hope you enjoyed the tail end of our closing monologue. Oh, he's playing a gay
on.
musical game? Hell yes.
Hold on, I have the perfect. Hold on, where the fuck did the soundbite go?
There we go. Now you
Either
guys.
way.
Now you guys are above.
Oh, here we go.
Really sorry, but why did that sound like Jazzy?
Oh my god.
Alright, listen, I'm really sorry guys, but I really need to go.
No,
Thank you
no
so much for the
worries.
game.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
no worries.
Thank you,
So much for the game.
Tilly.
This has been absolutely amazing.
Oh
See
my
you
god,
guys.
yes.
I decided to bring Sealy back. No one needed to redeem. I wanted Sealy at the end.
All right, we'll talk about like the next schedule here pretty soon. I
Yes,
imagine.
after we probably wrap up on stream. But I really, really hope that all of you guys had a great time. 10
Oh
out
my
of 10.
God.
Glad I made it in time for D&D Minesweeper.
Hold on. How long have I been muted? This whole time. I'm coming for you, says X. I'm literally coming to kill you. That's it. I'm purple. I'm getting my crab image. I'm coming for you. Also, really quick.
Uh-huh.
I know the others, whenever they introspected, got stuff. Are you? I just wanted to make sure. I'm still good and all checked. As in, there was nothing new that I got. Right.
Correct.
Alright, dope. Just wanted to make sure. Good.
Yep.
Good.
You'll know. You'll know when you get something
I know.
extra.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm coming to. I'm going to grab you. You're going to get crabbed.
I'm gonna get crabbed.
Yes.
Oh damn. Oh damn, that's a crab.
You're going to get crabbed. I'm done. I'm sick. I'm sick with you. Get over here. You're getting crabbed.
Thank you for the pet, Sealy.
I'm totally going into my Acron arc right now. That's for fucking sure.
I'm gonna crab you too, yeah.
It's
Why?
Just cause.
Oh.
Just cause.
that was beautiful. I left it up to the dice. I left it up to the dice. I was just,
Mhm.
oh,
And I
thank you so
fucked it up.
much, Ayame.
Yeah, we
I'm
love you,
so
girl.
sorry, everyone.
I can't believe things went to shit again.
Wait,
Again?
can we feed you
Really?
gummy worms? Gummy.
You can't believe that?
Look, I'm okay with like, oh yeah, we teleport and things are shit in front of us, but like, no, it's in the midst of. I'm not teleporting or going between
No,
planes ever
that-
again. I'm not taking a plane ride after this ever again.
That is the takeaway. Is
Yeah,
planar shift is bad.
Yep. No, I'm not. I'm not getting on I'm not getting on a fucking plane anymore.
I'm just gonna
No, fuck
remind
this.
you all that the title of this the campaign is not found in Limbo. It is lost in Limbo.
Rude.
Yeah,
Rude.
rude ass
So,
motherfucker.
okay. Since we're done with the all the RP stuff and everything, I have a soundbite that perfectly describes the night with I have two of them actually.
Okay.
One.
Hey yo.
I'm not
Two.
sure if that
On your
came
knees.
through.
Okay, mommy.
Oh boy.
You're welcome.
I call in Leanne mommy. I also wish to point out that of all of the Lilens there, she is the only one with feathery ears.
I'm writing that
she's
down.
she's
I'm writing it
actually
down.
kind of like Aya will understand this. She's kind of like what's her name? Not Robin.
Robin. Oh, okay.
She got them feather
Oh.
ears.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
I was
mean,
gonna
they're
say
technically-
Sunday, but Sunday's the bad guy.
Well, I was about to say they both have it. So,
Yeah.
you know, that's Halovian. Okay. So she's basically Halovian. Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
Also, I really, really hope you guys appreciated the background detail of me explaining why she has 4 wings.
Oh, of
Oh my
course.
God, that was fantastic.
I'm so glad that
Heartbreaking.
actually came out. Like that wasn't lost to like, you know, us not interacting.
Mm-hmm.
There were a couple other little things in there. Like if you had had a wizard in your party that was into the books sort of thing, there probably could have been more stuff with ears. But like, it was so much fun to like dig into what would this like isolated culture. How dare you, Big Boned? This is why we bring
Also-
Sealy back for the end.
Dan, I was constantly juggling because I had a few, or rather, I think Strides had a few issues with Arabelle, but I was constantly juggling with like, would Strides actually even bring any of that up? Because does it really matter too much to him? Mostly with like silencing the like you know, her
Yeah.
peers whenever like we first got there. I'm like, that's not cool.
She's...
But I was like, it was
Yeah.
late, so it's like understandable, I guess.
To like as a kind of like fun last after the story discussion, woodblock's good too. Yes. Arabelle is a de facto leader in a society that doesn't organize themselves in that kind of hierarchy, but
Yeah.
did so out of like necessity from isolation. So I thought that would be a very interesting thing to kind of subtly explore with you're down to like 7 Lilens in a community that used to like probably have like low-key over 100 to fight Nidhogg with no resources. So that was fun.
Yeah.
But yes, I think for right now we are going to raid on out. Does anybody have suggestions of a raid target? Or should I look through my stuff?
Let me look through my stuff real quick.
I'm looking through my stuff.
I was gonna
as
say I'm
well.
always
I
open
mean-
for. Oh my God, Sealy, do you need that much food?
Of
Sealy,
course.
Oh,
it's-
Sato's streaming.
So
Sa-
much
Yeah,
food.
Sada's streaming. I do have a. I mean, I have a friend named Charlotte Constellation, but I mean, Sato's streaming.
Sato is streaming.
Sato-
Let's go send him
we
some
love
love.
Sato. We love
He's
Sato.
always great.
Yeah.
I think he's doing Pokemon raids. He's like the only person I can really kind of tolerate watching Pokemon raids for, because he's
Oh,
fun
real?
with it. I'm not a huge fan of like the modern Pokemon games sort of thing, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I find Sato very chill and relaxing. So,
Yeah.
oh my
Love it
goodness, do
for
we
it.
really have that many people here? Jeez.
Yeah.
I hope so.
27.
Holy shit.
Howdy,
Well,
hey,
yeah.
everybody.
I will say.
We were streaming for 5 hours. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Not long enough.
Give me
I
my
know,
real
is that-
silver games. Oh, yeah, those are mine too, Kalnok. But thank you all so
Same.
much for being here and hanging out with us tonight. I really, really appreciate it. I won't be streaming again for a little bit because of some work stuff that's up. So I honestly don't even want to say when or I'll be streaming again. There is no Pathfinder tomorrow. Just as a heads up for anybody who's
Right.
looking forward to that. I've got a lot of work to get done tomorrow. The next 4 days are going to be pretty rough. But thank you all for being here tonight with us, for enjoying this, and I look forward to seeing you lovely people when I can. Timer's clicking down, so have a great night, y'all. Bye!
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night, y'all.
And
there we
we'll
go.
switch on over to our ending screen.
Oh.
Jazzy,
I'm
I've been
dying.
meaning to